For 65 years I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes. The blood tide rises. These are the closing days of the Third Era. And the final hours of my life. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion. For 65 years I have ruled this empire. Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes. The blood tide rises.
All right.
These are the closing days of the Third Era. And the final hours of my life.
What's going on, guys? Ta-da! Waiting to start, huh? Actually, we already started. Started this quite a while ago, but we're not that far. Basically, just got into the
shut the jaws
Mages Guild,
Oblivion.
and forget what we were doing. Oh, I think we were Thieves Guild, doing some Thieves Guild stuff. Hey, what's up, Penguin? How's it going, man? What is up? Anywho. I think the main idea was to eventually get to the Shivering Isles, because it's something we didn't do on our playthrough. Sheogorath. Tarts and cheese, man. Alright, let's see. I've got a save here. Oh, okay, I know where that's at. We'll just go do whatever. That's what I like about Oblivion. It doesn't really matter. All the quest lines you can do, just whatever. So got our dagger. Let me get accustomed to the controls again. Got our nifty little dark pants and dark shirt. Shifty Breton is shifty. Hey, Grouchy. Alright, so we got a dagger. We're running no shield, no armor. Max difficulty. Let me make sure it's still set. Alright. Let's see, save. That works for me. I think we're good. Yeah, right? All the music is just, it doesn't matter where you go or what you do. The music is just there with you, man. Okay, let me see where we're at on quests. Since it's been a little bit. I think we're only like level 9, right? Something like that. Yeah, we're only level 9, so we haven't done a whole lot. Playing the shifty class. Okay, I must have Scales of Pitiless Justice, maybe? Langer Wine Blade. Oh, damn. Okay, we've oh, shit. Okay, we've apparently already done a bunch of Dark Brotherhood stuff, too. That's legit. Oh, yeah. I know what I was doing. I was looking at different outfits. I thought probably the... might have to... I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Vest of Warding. Got that. Yeah, we've done quite a bit of Dark Brotherhood stuff. Okay, this is some stuff I can sell. I need to buy our house too at some point. Yeah. Shocking shirt is shocking. We'll eventually make a whole new set of gear. This is just something. Frosty britches. I don't know. I don't know what we're thinking, man. All right. Anyway, Shifty Breton is shifty. Got a couple extra dark shirts. Let's see, it looks like we got a extra pair of blacksmith pants too. For later. Yeah, I don't think I'm down with those. Okay, this willpower and strength must be the Scales of Pitiless Justice. Pitiless Justice. Yeah, we've gone pretty far in the Dark Brotherhood. Okay, so anyway, let me look at my quests. And Coral. Okay, we're doing Mage's Guild. That's why we're sitting here. And we're at the we're already into the drop location. What's up, Josiah? Already into the drop locations with the Thieves Guild. Statues. Okay, that's nothing. Oh, we haven't even delivered the amulet yet either. Main story stuff. I like to wait till much higher levels just because the sigil stones aren't really worth grabbing until you close Oblivion. I like closing the higher level Oblivion gates, but that doesn't really matter either. We can go do that. All right, let me see what spells we've got. Let's see. Mini heal, let's see. Okay, so I'm going to put that... Yeah, I got to put it somewhere. Armor. Well, we got to get a full set of... what's up, Alpha? How's it going? I ought to get a full set of heavy armor and go let a rat chew on us for a while or something, too. Get our endurance up a little bit. Okay. Not really sure what I want to do next. I hate stepping in when you step away from a game for a long time and you come back and you're like, where am I and what was I doing? What place is this? Yeah, if we finish up all the Dark Brotherhood stuff now, the rewards you get are garbage. Doesn't really matter. It's not like we're going to use any of it, though. So there is that. Here, we'll go do this. All right, we'll go do this. In the title, I've got Xbox 360 because I am on the Xbox 360. So when you see A, B, X, Y, and the command buttons, it's because that's the Xbox 360. See the Imperial City way off. I love that. From just about anywhere you go, you can see the Imperial City Tower. Just about anywhere. Look at that. And if you can see it, you can go there. Man, this was like the first of its kind for me, this game.
So how goes it?
Been better. How about you?
I've been better.
Heard any news from the other
Halliers.
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
And I missed this.
The Mages Guild, you say? Oh, the Count is quite aware of your presence here. He simply has no interest in granting you an audience at this time. Now that I've seen you myself, I can't say that I blame him.
Oh, yeah? Well,
I shall
your mom, then.
Change his mind on the subject. Return tomorrow. Perhaps he will see you then.
Fucking hissing at me.
What's going on with you?
All right. So wait till tomorrow, huh? All right. Let's see if that's long enough. Yeah, he's an asshole. Seeing what I'm working with.
Has a day passed yet? No? Then as...
You had to wait a full 24 hours. Okay, whatever.
You there. I have an update for you. The Count has agreed to see you, but not here. He wishes to meet you north of the cursed mine outside of town, after 2 a.m. It would be wise of you to be on time. Follow the road west out of Skingrad through
Shifty
the high pasture.
Mercator is shifty.
The mine entrance is south of the road. The Count will
What's up,
meet you
Ethan?
just outside it.
Yeah, the music. Yeah, you just can't top it. I don't think there's Tutius Sextius.
Yes.
I'm sure he's watching me. I know he's watching. It's just the music, the everything. The character sheets, the maps, the loading screen. I mean, just it all had a certain Dungeons and Dragons feel to it or something, man. I don't know. Just special. After 2 a.m. Okay, oh, I wanted to keep those to make black soul gems out of. I use one of these. Might not have to though. Okay. Dinner time? What are we having? Just what are we having? What's for dinner? Pizza rolls? What? Okay. Just in case this goes south like really fast, these necromancers are aggressive. Speaking of yourself, what's that?
Just in time, Mage. We've been waiting for you. I'm afraid I misled you. The Count won't be arriving. In fact, he doesn't even know you're here.
You sure about
We're
that?
not about to let the Guild interfere with our plans, for the Count or otherwise. So, you'll have to die. Don't worry.
We'll
put
put
your
your,
body to good
we'll
use,
put
I'm
your
sure.
body to good use.
Show me what you've got. Aha!
Do your worst.
I can't see shit. This is the stupidest fucking fight they ever came up with. Store magic. Where'd I get all that skooma from? Alright. There we go. Bitch. If I should get an extra set of robes. Let me get an extra hood.
You impossible fool. What possessed you to think I would suggest a meeting here, of all places?
Because maybe the guild master back at the Mages Guild threw me to the wolves on this one. Maybe that's why.
Now none of them are a threat any longer.
Caddyshack? Oh, I haven't seen that in a long time. I'll put your butt.
Do you not recognize a necromancer when you see one?
I recognize 3 of them, actually.
Makeda was involved in their cult, but was unwilling to move against him without knowing the identities of his ally. Count Janus Hasseldor at your service. A thank you might be in order at this point.
No. You didn't help with that fight at all.
Despite what your counsel
I think you spent most of it unconscious.
I'm not thrown in with the necromancers and would never do so. You may pass along that message. Tell your council that the next time they want something from me, they come themselves. They don't send someone under false pretenses. Yes, I see that now. I regret that Traven has involved you in this way. At least you've survived. For now. Perhaps in the future you can be trusted enough to deal with more serious matters. Now our business here is concluded. I suggest you return to your council.
How am I over encumbered? Understand that. Hold on a second. Okay. Put some of this junk up. I guess I gotta keep that. It's not weighing anything anyway. I wanted to sell that. I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Put some stuff up. I haven't. Yeah. Hang on to that. That's extra. I won't be needing those. Won't be needing those. Those don't weigh anything. But I won't be using that. Won't be needing that. Gonna sell that. Sell those. Something to, yeah, that's what, there's all my weight. Okay, let's see. Sell those. Yeah, we gotta go. We're gonna go hit a merchant, like, right now. Alright. Let's see if we got any gold laying around here. Friggin' sheep is just chilling. I've made a new friend. Fluffy sheep is fluffy. Okay, well, I don't see where the bodies are. There's one. No, I've already looked. No, I haven't. Okay, I don't know where they all fell. I was running all around here like a madman. See any necromancers laying anywhere? They probably only got a couple of gold on them apiece. Anyway, it's probably not that big of a deal. Oh well. Alright, let's go sell stuff and then let's see, Eastern, there's elsewhere. That's where I think the next Elder Scrolls is going to be. And then we'll go turn this into Mage's Guild. I personally don't ever go with anything other than the
children are starving. Please help.
The warrior or the lady. I think it's the lady or the warrior. Either strength and endurance or willpower and endurance. That's just me. Okay, I wonder, what time is it? See, yeah, no point in spending money on that. I say I could spend money on endurance training, but I can just grab a set of heavy armor and just, like I say, let a rat chew on me for a while. Same thing.
Tertullian? Yes? That's great! How's it go again? What a... Not... You're wasting your breath. Is that... That's... What a great story. Can't do better than that. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Let's see, what can I get rid of? It's my dagger. Have we already done that?
That's
Yeah,
just
we've already
not
done that.
reasonable. You're trying to drop.
Oh,
I've
fuck.
been... That's a good deal.
Now I got a lot of that.
You've made it good. You've made it good. You've got a...
Nice.
Another satisfied customer.
Another satisfied customer.
Goodbye.
All right. I miss these merchants. I'm sorry. This is just all nostalgic and everything.
How goes it?
Good morning.
I had
understand
had
that
no idea what to do
Paarthurnax
either.
isn't a bad man to talk to. If you need...
I'm not above searching in crates either for stuff. Okay, let's go turn in this. think we'll go close the Oblivion gates. The first one, you know, at Kvatch. Eventually they're going to want us to go check out these black soul gems.
Hello, Master Wizard.
Have you been to Skingrad? Saved you, did he? Well, that's
no,
a
I
good
wouldn't
sign.
call it saved me. I'd call it
must
me running around
apologize.
like a
It was
chicken
never
on
the council's
crack.
intention to put you in harm's way. The Count's unique nature is not public knowledge. At the time, it was believed that there was no reason to inform you, since it was not crucial to the task you were given.
Well, how about since I'm doing all your footwork and y'all are incapable of doing a single thing for yourselves because you're paralyzed, how about you start being a little more straightforward from this point forward?
Apologize. Archmage Travin feared that sending a high-ranking official with the guild might draw too much attention. We were also concerned that it might drive any necromancers in the area underground, making them more difficult to
I think the mages need to leave the shifty work to the Thieves Guild and stay away
We
from that.
simply wanted to survey the situation in Skingrad. Our relationship with Hasseldor is tenuous. The Council has agreed to keep his nature a secret. As a vampire, the Count has few allies he can trust. He has disguised his nature from most, but cannot hide it from the Council of Mages. As you have seen, that agreement is under a great deal of strain lately. It's not quite that simple. After all, he has ruled over Skingrad for quite some time, without incident.
Without incident, he considers the people of Skingrad to be food, livestock.
We feared Hasseldor may have been involved with the Necromancers. Thanks to your involvement, it would seem that he is not. At least, not for the moment. We will continue to monitor the situation, but I assure you, we will make no further attempts to mislead you. You have done your job admirably, and I thank you for it. Your services to the guild have not gone unnoticed. Along with your new rank, please take this amulet. Are you ready for it? Very well. There's a research project going on at one of the Ayleid ruin sites on the eastern side of the province. Irlav Jarol is in charge of the project. I thought you might need a break. He's a good man, but council matters have distracted him lately. Speak with Irlav.
Greetings, Ivoka.
I think we're gonna need like frost and fire and all kinds of things. So is Ninja only going to stream from now on and not upload? I've been uploading videos. Haven't really had anything to really record right now. Been uploading some build videos, and I'm not doing a Let's Play series at this particular minute. But, so if that's what you're asking, yeah, I'm uploading videos. Of course, there's one of these, and it's anywhere between 8 and 16 hours long.
Good to see you.
Going up every day, at least for the last, I don't know, couple months or so.
Greetings, Ivoka.
Am I doing a Let's Play series right at this particular moment? No, I'm not at this moment. Oh, see, I like those, Haley. Honestly, I wish they would have left those in there, like from Fallout 3 and Oblivion. I personally like those. Nice. I'm gonna sell that too. So what amulet do I have on right now? Nothing? I got on that. It's probably better for right now. Probably sell that too. I need a place to put up all my stuff though. That's what I really need right now. Let's go buy our house. Yeah, I want a house. Your personal space. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Like, really? Like, I can't just have this much here? Like, bro, back off. Like, at least 3 inches. Yeah, if you can feel someone's breath on you, they're too close.
What is it now? Have mercy. Just one coin.
Where's the... Oh, it's this way.
Hello.
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 Is it true that Samuel Bantam...
Breton. I pretty much always go with a Breton. Or a Dark Elf, one or the other. I go with Breton for this difficulty
afternoon.
because the spell resistance is huge.
Venetia, Office of Imperial Commerce.
It's not
You got
mandatory, but
complaints?
it
Of course
helps.
you got complaints. Who doesn't? Some words should be shared only by friends.
My friends, they hint that you need to persuade
Go
them.
ahead.
Oh man. Okay, those are the bad ones.
I doubt it. Thank you. Don't. Oh, that's great. That's really too much.
Oh, that's the bad one. Okay, so I want those two.
How nice. I doubt it. Where did you get that? That's good.
Talk tough to me. I mean,
That's great.
Oh, man.
How's it go again?
shit.
I doubt it. You're too... Don't make me laugh. I like that a lot. You're too... Talk... I doubt it. I doubt it. That's really... I like... Talk tough to me. I love tough guys. I doubt it.
Oh, this
That's
stuff.
great. How nice. Don't make me laugh. I doubt it. I like that. Thank you. What a fool you are. I like that a lot. How nice. Talk. I doubt it.
Talk tough to me.
You're too... Don't. I doubt it. I like that a lot. That works for me. Why? I mean, of course.
Why would you want that
All
house? I mean,
available right
sure,
now
I'll
is
sell
a
it to you.
hovel on the waterfront. Really? Then you've just become a home. You'll find it in the waterfront district. It's not much to look at. You may want to spruce it up a bit with some furnishings. You too.
All right. Talk tough to me. Oh, yes, well, The voice actors and actresses in this game. Awesome. Let's see. I don't think this is the one that sells the
Yes?
stuff.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Yes. God damn it. I can't afford them. Maybe I can. Hold on.
A fine transaction. Pleasure to a bargain at any price. Thank you. Come again. Farewell.
Okay. Thought it was the other brother that sold that stuff.
The children are starving. Please help.
music, man. Alright, finally get to go put all this junk up.
Old friend.
Damn, you say. He's official now. He's got his new Thieves Guild outfit.
May shadow hide you.
This house is always just... I think... There we go. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Yeah, we'll just put it in here. Okay, what do I want to put away? Put away this. Put away that. Got a bunch of poisons made. It's a good deal. I should probably make some potions too. Sold those too. These weigh 4 pounds. Okay, I'll hang on to those. Still 144 pounds, huh? Let's see. If I make a shit ton of potions right now. Here, let me put all these away for... Actually, hold on. Okay. These? Is it this that's doing it? I think it's that that's doing it. No, I don't want that. I need health. See. Let me try this. Shield restore health. But still burdened though. Oh, that's just... Okay, I see. Well, I'd hate that to... Venison doesn't burden you, does it? It doesn't. Which one's burdening me? Potatoes? Motherfucker. Shield, restore health, restore agility. Alright, feather. Still need feather. It's nice to have a couple. Okay. Okay, I made a few of those too. Okay, alright, so let's see. Very good. Got some health, got some magics, got some basics. I think we're good now.
What brings you here?
I guess we can do this now. Hey, what's up, Junders? BZ, what's going on? That we, though.
You must be
That we, though.
Greetings, Evoker.
You're about Vatican, are you? It's a damn shame. The last report I received from s.p.e.c.i.a.l indicated there was some sort of problem. I'd investigate it further, but I'm needed here with the company. Look into it for me, will you? It's an s.p.e.c.i.a.l. I eagerly await you.
Okay. Had to have the key for that place. Dark Fissure. Did I discover that place? Rickety Mine. Gutted Mine. Stark Fissure. It's by Lake Arius, isn't it? I can't remember. No, it's by Hero Hill. I have not found this location yet. I have not found that location either. Okay, we're going to go to Dark Fissure real quick. Okay, Dark Fissure. The fuck is that? Okay. I wonder what ruin this is. No harm in exploring a little bit, right? My Atronach just leaves. Okay, we're done here. See ya. Okay, so we got to go this way anyway. But what I'm thinking is Dark Fissure is right down here, I think. Fuck it, we got to go over here anyway. I'm just going to head straight south. We'll just wander around the mountains and listen to the music for a minute. You know what I'm saying? This was just some magical shit the first time I ever played, man. Just magical shit. Memories, man. Memories. I have no real need to come to this castle. Fort S.p.e.c.i.a.l. I have no need with that for that right there. Okay, so Hero Hill is here. There's a rock here somewhere that I need to activate, I think. Right? I don't remember what I'm looking for here. There it is. Leaf Rock Cave and kill the Necromancer. Okay. Okay, still... Alright, so straight... That should be dark... One of these should be Dark Fissure right here. I'm gonna side crawl this mountain. Oblivion physics right here. That's right. I think I need to hop this rock. Oh, shit, might not be able to. Oh, look at that. See? It's the fucking... Oh, we're gonna have to wait a week, man. That sucks. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, is the Shade of the Revenant right there, and it's active, and it's going to take us another hour to get there. God damn it. That's just my luck. That is my luck right there. And I'm going to wish I had been able to jump up on that rock right there, watch. Okay, you can let me run now. Nice. Okay. I know they already have petty souls in them, but the gray ones that lean to the left should let you turn them into grand soul gems anyway. I mean black soul gems. Soul trap. Yep. That's it. That's 2. Now we need to kill people. Yeah, we need to kill people. Fuck it. Let's go in here and kill people. Don't want to waste this on a skeleton. I need people. Motherfuck. Please don't let that have filled up my black soul gem. Thank you. Alright. Well, the cave music. Listen to this shit. The cave music is some epic shit. I see one Necromancer here. That may be it. I might as well loot the place, right? Nice. I see one, or do I see 2? I think I see 2. Oh, I should have saved. I know. See, these are creepy caves, man, with the mist on the ground and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? This is like how caves are supposed to be, man.
Huh?
Wasn't it? That was a waste. Nice. Okay, well, I filled those. There's really wasn't not much else point to being here. I think we got to come back here for something anyway later. I want to get those two things filled, though. That'll allow us to craft our next weapon. What's up, Justin? What's going on, man? Shade of the Revenant is gone. All right, let's go down to wherever we need to go now. Got 2 black soul gems filled now. What? Jump so damn high that you hurt yourself. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Come on. What's up? Oh, ow, ow. Come on, you want some of this? Ow, bitch. What? You want some of this? Want some of this? What? 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 You, what? Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Fucking hard these crabs hit on legendary or on max difficulty. What? What? Come on, come on. These crabs will kill you. They will kill your ass. They're not playing any silly games. They're all down here like, you're not gonna level up on me, bitch. So, come on. What's up? Bitch. Sick day, bitch. Yeah, that's right. You can keep those boots. I think your athletics has to be really. There's a way to keep those boots. There is. You don't have to lose them. Swampy Cave. Where's the... Hold on. Aren't I supposed to go to the... Where's the... It's a quest I just picked up. Leaf Rot Cave. I don't know. I think it's around here somewhere. I think I think you come to Swampy Cave for one of these quests. I don't remember. We'll worry about that later. Okay. What? What? Bitch. Okay. I still want to go back and finish my shotgun build on that. I wonder why it's damaged. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll have to figure that out later. We'll go. I can go restore all that stuff. Come on, man. Be an asshole, huh? Sure are gonna be a dick. Thank you. Oh, nice. Fucking Varla Stone? Are you serious? Wow, that's crazy. I don't think so. I think I just got hit with something. Probably one of those stupid mages back at, when we went to deal with the Count. Well, I'm going to go make some real cheap restore attribute spells. Let's see. Do I have any? Do I even know any? I do. I know restore strength, so I can go make like restore 1 point of everything. Restore strength, agility, willpower, etc., etc., and just have it. So, but I don't have intelligence right now. I just go make them. Not a big deal. Really? No torches in any of these? I need a torch. Alright. We'll find some, I'm sure. S.p.e.c.i.a.l.
You have business here? Don't tell me Jarl sent you.
I love the Arconians, man.
Erlov sent you, did he? Figures. He can't be bothered to come check on his own project, so he sends someone who knows nothing about it. And this is supposed to help? No offense to you, friend. It's not your fault. And perhaps you can help. If you can figure out how to use the pillar, I'd be thrilled. You're welcome to try your hand at it. That's what we're calling it, only because we don't know what it really is. It's magical, we know that much. Enchanted somehow. We think it's a lock of some sort. All I can say for sure is that it reacts to magic, badly most of the time.
Badly most of the time.
Attempting to cast spells at it.
It reacts to magic, badly.
If you best to play it safe. What a waste of my talents.
Every quest has a story or something, man. It's just epic shit. Okay, we're gonna need these. Cure disease. Fortify magic. Damage magic.
S.p.e.c.i.a.l sent you in to try your hand at the thing, have they? I don't know how much S.p.e.c.i.a.l told you, We know that it reacts to magic, but every time we've tried, the thing shocks whomever casts the spell. It hasn't been fatal for anyone yet, but we stopped trying after the first few attempts. I can tell you, it really hurts. The only thing we haven't figured out is the markings. You see them on the walls? They must relate to the pillar, but I don't know how. If we had some sort of reference, something to compare them to, we might be able to decipher them. But we lack anything like that. S.p.e.c.i.a.l might have a book that would be useful, but she's been skulking over the way Erlov's been treating her. I don't know. You too.
Okay. She's been skulking. They have to throw that word into Bethesda games. There's always skulking. Somebody's skulking somewhere at some point. In Fallout New Vegas, it was the deputy, the sheriff's deputy skulking. I mean, doing reconnaissance. Then here it's S.p.e.c.i.a.l skulking.
If there's anything about Vatican you need I don't know why Dental is even trying, but fine. If he wants it, he can have it. What a waste of my talent.
She's still skulking. Skulking or sulking, one of the two. Crazy.
Go ahead, please. You got the book, eh? I'll tell you what. I'll take the book, and then if you can... Okay. Okay.
Alright, we gotta go read the...
Don't you think?
Nice. Okay, there's a certain order you got to do these in, and I only have the scrolls, so I'm gonna have to save in case we fuck this up.
What do you... Now that I have the book... Oh. According to this, it translates to from fire, life. Mafre seems to translate to... It means Magicka shines. If we assume it means Magicka waxes, then a spell... It means perhaps...
Okay, so I think it's fire, frost, fortify, then damage, I think. But it might be a different order.
Okay. This is kind of exciting, don't you think?
Okay, so let's save. I think that's the order. Just in case. Okay, so get my spell list. I think basic fire. Okay, then fortify magicka, right? I think that's the order. Pretty sure that's the order. I may be wrong. Well. Well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's probably... Okay, maybe it's the way you read the... I'll bet you that's it. Okay, let's try that again. I only have one scroll, so certainly don't want to have to come back here for that bullshit. That's it. So you got to damage it first. Okay, so you read it left, first and second, then on the right, first and second. So they were just out of order.
Well, would you look at that? Someone will need to see where this goes. If there are any discoveries to be made, you should be the one to make them. Be careful. Watch your step.
See, I'm sorry. This to me, is the real Mages Guild. I don't know what that bullshit in Skyrim was, but certainly wasn't Mages Guild. Okay, let's slowly refill our weapon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use one of the Varlas. We'll see. Maybe not. Shifty trap is shifty. Yeah, shifty trap is shifty. Way too much. Oh, they hit me from above. That works. That works. About halfway there. No loots. Getting all that ectoplasm, yo. Get all the music in hi-fi Oblivion music. Right on. Shifty trap is shifty. That hurt. Okay, so I want to talk about build concepts and stuff like that too, because we wanted talking about this a little bit on when we were playing Fallout, and I'm like, you know, it's better just to get in the game. And take a look at the stats and stuff, and not that there's any be-all, end-all method to building your character, but I don't know. I think I have pretty good success, so. So if y'all want to discuss that. I think we need to come up here. God damn, 2 of them? That's it, huh? I think this is the passage that actually leads out. Really? 4 gauntlets, huh? Yeah, this leads back out. Worry about that later. We have other things to discover. I think there's a helm in here or some shit that we're supposed to collect. Okay, I think this unleashes the undead apocalypse or some shit like that, if I remember right. Imagine a two-handed mage build. You mean like the build I just did on my Oblivion playthrough? Heavy armor, two-hander. Yeah. Imagine that. Nice. It's really not worth anything, but I think I can carry it. We'll sell them. Not worth anything. Oh, that's basically what it was, pretty much. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Okay, so it opened up all this shit. Where'd all these ghosts come from? Nice. $172 gold. Now that's not bad for this level. That's nice. That's a good deal. I'm totally down with that. Very cool. Very cool.
Go ahead, please. Be seeing you.
Be seeing you. it's kind of where I got the idea for this. Like, I got through and I was playing with the two-hander, right? And I'm like, you know, base weapon damage is kind of irrelevant on max difficulty. First, like, okay, max difficulty. Here's the difference. Like, look at this. Okay, so my dagger does a base damage of 3. All right, well, on max difficulty, what it does is it reduces your damage by 1/6, right? So, like, if you move the slider to the very middle, the damage of my dagger would be 3. Move it about to the 2/3 mark, it would be 2, essentially. And move it, well, actually, it'd probably drop down to 1, because you drop your damage by, what is it? 1/3, then roughly like 2/3, then, I'm sorry, 1/3, then, no, 1/2, then 1/4, then 1/6. Is that how it goes? Anyway, it's increment. Anyway, bottom line is that max difficulty, you do 1/6. So if your dagger or your sword or whatever you're using does 6 points of damage, now it only does 1. All right? Enemies do 6 times damage. So if they hit you for 1, they're hitting you for 6. So an enemy hitting you with that same dagger is going to hit you for 18. 18 points of damage. Then you subtract a certain percentage of that based on your armor rating, right? So a max armor rating in Oblivion is 85. You can have an armor rating of 5,000. Actually, I don't even know if it'd register above 85. But you could have an armor rating of, say, 5,000. It would still only be 85, meaning 85%. So if an enemy hits you for 100, you're going to take 15 damage regardless in a conversation. But on max difficulty, if an enemy hits you for 100, they're going to hit you for 600. And so they're going to hit you for 90 damage, 6 times 15. In other words, if you had a max armor rating of 85% and they hit you with a basic weapon, not counting magic or any of that other bullshit, just a basic weapon that does, say, a base 100, which I don't think there's a weapon that does a base 100 damage, but let's just say they hit you for 100, they'd be hitting you for 600. All right, you would subtract 85% of that. So the math is roughly 15 points on the 100 times 6. You see what I'm saying? So he hits you for 100, you subtract 85% of that with your armor rating. So he's only hitting you for 15. But on max difficulty, you would multiply that by 6. So he'd be hitting you for 90. Whereas if you hit him for 100, you would only hit him for 1/6 of that, which is roughly what, like 17 points? 16 points, something like that, right? And so the idea with Oblivion is, and this is where the beauty of the level design, the leveling system is not broken in this game. The leveling system incorporates everything that you do, including your gear, your enchantments, your spellcrafting, which particular summons you use, and everything else. The key to Oblivion is to, when you crank the difficulty up, I think this game was designed with max difficulty in mind. I do. Having played it and now seeing how it works, I'm like, oh, okay. So they actually developed this entire game with the maximum difficulty in mind. In other words, you grow into it as you learn how to level, you learn how to build your stuff, and you learn what works with what. It is no coincidence that if you start with a basic fire spell and you enchant your dagger with a basic fire spell, and the first spell they give you is a fireball, that you can summon a scamp, which shoots fireballs. No coincidence. And then as you level up a little bit, you can get a frost spell, and you can create a spell that makes enemies weak to frost, and you can summon a ghost. Then when you move up a little bit, like where I'm at right now, you summon a flame Atronach, and you create a fire dagger. Then you create a fire spell that makes enemies weak to fire. And so what you do is, since your damage is only 1/6, if you wonder why we're melting through enemies so quickly, the reason is I have a fire-based weapon that makes enemies weak to fire. I have a spell which is not for damage. You're thinking, how are you doing so much damage with that spell? I'm not doing so much damage with that spell. I'm doing damage by making enemies weak to that particular element type. And then when your summons comes along, your summon has no restrictions whatsoever. Your character does 1/6 damage. Your summons does normal damage. Your character takes 6 times more damage. your summons takes normal damage, right? And so your summons basically is there as your off tank. It's like your follower that you can basically summon for yourself. But the type of summons that you use is what makes the whole thing kind of work together. That's where the synergy's at. The synergy is between, sorry, some stuck in my teeth. The synergy is between the element type on your weapon, the element type on your spell, and the element type on your summons all working together. A skeleton is not going to do much for you on max difficulty because it's basic physical damage. It can do its share of damage because it's doing normal damage. So if you have a summons, like a skeleton champion or skeleton hero, that's leveled with the enemies around you or above their level, like if you're summoning an expert level skeleton like a champion or a guardian, I think, right? You summon a guardian, but you're fighting level 10 enemies, which would be more like apprentice level enemies, right? Then your guardian's going to do more damage because it's basically equipped to deal more damage. It's a higher tiered summons. So you could probably get away with that, but your summons would be doing all your work for you. And if you're dealing with pesky mages, they're probably going to destroy your summons pretty quick. But if you're using a frost base on your weapon and a frost base on your spell, and it matches the element type that your summons is using, if you make an enemy 100% weaker to a particular damage type, like say frost, or in this case, what I'm using here, fire. If you look at my equipment here, I'll show you. And it doesn't matter what class you're playing. It doesn't matter if you're using bows or staves or a dagger like I'm using, or a two-handed weapon or a sword and shield. Doesn't matter. It's all the same. If you're going pure mage and you're just using spells, that's fine. But you're gonna need to switch between your spells and have a really high magicka pool and magicka regen or an Paarthurnax sign, and hopefully you're fighting a bunch of mages that are shooting magic at you also, or enemies hitting you with magic weapons. Basically, the Paarthurnax sign really is much stronger later in the game because basically everybody has magic. All the bandits are running around with fire swords and lightning swords and all this bullshit, and mages are shooting all kinds of spells at you. Debuffs, damage strength, damage agility, damage personality, fire, lightning all over the place. The Daedra breathing fire on you and stuff like that. So the Paarthurnax, basically, if you can get your spell absorption up to 80% plus, basically pretty much every enemy spell coming at you, you're going to absorb. And so instead of taking damage, it's all the magic that's being cast at you is going to your magic pool. And I don't know how it calculates, like if an enemy on max difficulty hits you with a 5-point fireball, I don't know if you get 6 times that to your magicka pool. I don't know if you'll get like 30 points of magicka rather than, or let's say it costs 20 magicka to cast a fireball, for example. I don't know if you get 120 points or if you just get 20 towards your magicka pool. I'm not sure. I haven't run on max difficulty with the Paarthurnax sign. It would be really tedious early on because you would have to have all of your carry weight dedicated to magicka regen potions, and craft your spells wisely, basically letting your summons do a lot of your work for you and making enemies weak to whatever you're doing. That's the key, is make enemies weak to whatever you're doing, and then make everything that you do have synergy with itself. Your weapon should complement your spell, which should complement your summons. Everything should feed each other, right? So here, I'll show you. And this, like I said, this applies to any kind of character. This applies to your bow if you're playing an archer. It applies to your spells if you're playing a mage. It applies to your melee weapon, whatever that might be, if you're playing whatever. That's why I'm running around without a shield, just a dagger. Why I'm running around with no armor. You take advantage of your magic, your shield spells, which give you a temporary armor rating. Enchant some of your clothing and rings and amulets with shielding, which enhances your armor rating, and it acts basically like armor, like mage armor type of thing. Then you can craft spells accordingly. You can craft your own custom spell, basic shielding to last a certain amount of time. So basically, let's say I find let's say I find a sigil stone, which I'll be looking for when we go close our Oblivion gate. I'll first look for a sigil stone that grants shielding. Early on, it'd be better to have a fire shield, frost shield, or shock shield. Because not only does that actually give you armor rating as if you're wearing armor, but it gives you protection against a certain element. Playing a Breton, I already have 50% resistance to magic. So let's say I get fire shield of 20 points, right? Which I won't early on. It'll probably be fire shield more like 10 or 12 points. But let's say I get that. So what that'll be is 12% resistance to fire, as well as a 12 to my armor rating. Look at my armor rating down there. It's 14. It's 14 because of this. Right here, Frost Shield 8% and Shock Shield 6%. Those are basic spells that I used with a Petty and a Lesser Soul Gem. Okay, my armor rating right now is the same as if I was wearing, check it out. Chainmail Curé would give me an armor rating of 3. Leather Boots would give me an armor rating of 1. That's 4. If I was running around with a shield, a steel shield, that would give me 5 more. That's 9. I'm guessing if I was wearing greaves and boots and all that, you know what my armor rating would be right now with a fucking shield? About 14. Heavy armor, maybe 18 at the most. Now, if I were to have a nice heavy-duty Grand Soul Gem quality shielding spell, which I believe is either 18 or 20 points, equipped to one of my pieces of armor, guess what? I probably have a better armor rating than anybody running around in a full set of Daedric right now just wearing clothing. Then, as a mage, I cast a shield spell on myself, which is good for, the basic minimum shield spell gives you like 10 or 11 points, something like that. And so, seeing as I'm wearing no armor, now, if you look, my spell effectiveness is 100%, meaning that if I cast a spell that does a particular thing, I'm going to get 100% of that. If you're wearing armor, your spell effectiveness drops. The heavier your armor, the worse it gets. It can go down to like 80%, 85%. Once you've maxed out your armor skill, I think the highest it can get is like 95, but you have to have your heavy or light armor at 100. And but you can't get 100% spell effectiveness wearing armor. You can only get it wearing clothing. But now, everything that I do is 100% effective. So if I cast 100% weakness to magic, you're 100% weak to magic. Unless you have 100% resistance to magic, and then my spells are of no effect. When you come against enemies like that, that's when you let your summons do most of your work. There's maybe 2 enemies like that, I think, in the entire game. One of them is one of the Cameron. Is it Cameron? Cameron, whatever. I think that's his name, or anyway, one of the main guys. He wears like a mundane ring, and I think he has. And I don't remember if he's a Breton or not. Actually, you know what? He might not even be 100% resistant. So if there is an enemy, you might run across a random mage or something, or there may be a boss level type enemy somewhere in the game that's 100% resistant to magic. And then a lot of your magic stuff, which you're using to bridge that gap in damage that you do, is not going to so much apply. So you let your summons do more of the work, as far as that goes. But other than that, here, check it out. I'll show you my setup for right now, for example. Okay, my fiery fireball of fire, right? My fire damage is 3 points. That's minimum. That's basic for 3 seconds. And the only reason I've got it for 3 seconds is so that fire damage carries over the length of the spell. And this spell is all about duration. Soul Trap, so I can fill my soul gems, obviously, and it's relatively cheap. Weakness to poison for my melee weapon. If you put weakness to poison on your melee weapon, it actually negates the poison you put on that melee weapon. You'd literally have to switch weapons. So I put weakness to poison on my spell. So if I'm fighting a really tanky enemy, like, I don't know, a Storm Atronach, or, well, I don't think poison affects a Storm Atronach. Like, I don't know, just whatever, a bandit, a real high level, like highwayman type bandit or something. Okay, so I put weakness to poison on my spell, and then weakness to fire and weakness to magic. So not only are they 100% weak to fire, but they're 100% weak to magic also, which stacks, all right? And so they're essentially double, triple, quadruple weak to whatever element type I'm using. So it's not so much, the fire damage is almost irrelevant on this spell. This spell is a debuff, meaning that it weakens them to whatever I'm doing. And then my weapon is the same way. 6 points. If my damage is reduced by 6 times, I'm doing 1 point of fire damage, multiplied by whatever weakness they have to that element. The more times I hit them, the weaker they get to fire. And then basic soul trap, weakness to fire for 2 seconds, weakness to magic for 2 seconds, and weakness, and then basic fire damage for 1 second. I'd either make that 6 points or I'd make that 12 points, because I know what it's being reduced by, right? It's being divided. So literally I'm doing 1 point of fire damage. Then it stacks. But after hitting them 2 or 3 times, I'm probably doing that full 6 points. But guess what happens when my Flame Atronach hits them? For normal damage, normal fire damage, all of a sudden it's multiplied by whatever weaknesses they have. So where I'm sitting here doing some basic damage, my Fire Atronach comes in and one-shots them. Like destroys them, utterly destroys them, because the damage they're doing is multiplied. And so what my Atronach, or whatever my summons is doing, needs to... If I summoned a Ghost, or even if I summoned a Frost Atronach, that is much tankier and much stronger, it would be of almost no use to me whatsoever, because it would have nothing to do with what I'm doing here. I would have to switch up. I would have to do a frost damage build, and make a snowball spell that actually makes enemies weak. And so it'd be almost the identical setup, just a different element. But make sure whatever element you're using, everybody is doing the same thing. Make sure you have a summons that's leveled with you. And that's important. Now we get into build where you talk about attributes. All right? We're about to get into level 10. That means that we need our conjuration and our destruction skills around 50. Right? By this time. That's why we train. So, where's it at? Okay. I think I'm real. Okay, my destruction's already over. My conjuration's already over. By the time we reach level 15, these need to be at 75. That shouldn't be a problem. We're already at level 9. By the time we hit 15, one of these might be closer to 100. But probably conjuration. It'd probably be up there, I wouldn't guess. But if you catch yourself reaching level 15 and your conjuration's still sitting around 50 or so, I would go train. I would go make a cheap summoning spell, summon skeleton for 1 second, and do what you see the other mages in the Arcane University doing. Summoning shit. Make sure you stay up with the game. You're going to have to on max difficulty, or there are some areas that are going to destroy the shit out of you almost instantly. You'll feel like you're in the fucking sewers for the rest of the game because you're always behind. Enemies are always one-shotting you. It takes you 10 minutes to kill them. You're running through all your resources. You done sucked down 15 potions. You done used up 85 soul gems. You done broke all of your shit. Oh my god, my armor skill isn't even at 50, so I can't even repair my shit because it all has enchantments on it. And you made all your enchantments to do 50 points of a particular type of damage, which means you can only hit an enemy like 3 times with them before it's out of a charge, and you wind up running through all of your stuff, and you still can't kill anything. That's why. That's why. Whereas now, hit an enemy, you notice I was killing a ghost, and then I'd immediately recharge my blade because I've got Azura Star. I made sure to go get that pretty early. Even if I didn't, even if I just had a whole pocket full of soul gems, what you do is essentially kill an enemy to feed your weapon. That's the idea, right? Azura Star is the best thing for that, right? Get a basic soul trap spell on your weapon, have basic soul trap on your primary destructive spell, and then the only thing that's not soul trapping for you is your summons. So make sure that you've got a little duration on that soul trap spell. You know, notice my fireball has like a 3-second duration. My dagger has a 2-second duration. So it'll still tick as a soul trap once the enemy dies from whatever damage I'm doing to it. Right? Make sense? And then that's it. So stay up with the game, right? And do that. Now, here's where builds come into... here's where your major skills come into your build. Notice basically all my major skills are shit that, other than armor, that I don't have to use. But armor is okay with this because, you know, the only thing I'm repairing is just my dagger. That's it. I don't have any other equipment to repair. Clothes do not degrade. So I only use my armor skill when I want to, essentially. I can go equip myself, which I'm probably going to do here after we're done in this quest. I'm going to go find a heavy set of armor, put it on, and let a rat attack me for a while and build my endurance up. Practice a little bit. And so that when we level, I can do that. And what I'll do is armor is also an endurance skill. So I'll fix my armor as we go. Let a rat chew on me, let my armor degrade. And you can also cast spells on yourself to do the same thing. You can cast disintegrate armor or disintegrate weapon on yourself, and then turn around and repair your weapon. So you put a full set of trash gear on and go practice your spells on yourself. Practice, and that is not exploiting. That is essentially this game's version of grinding, XP grinding for levels. And so you train in certain things. But notice my major skills are stuff that I don't use, except for illusion. Illusion I do use for Night Eye, and I don't have a problem with that. Notice our level progress here is only, 3? So we've still got 7 skill upgrades to go before we actually level. So I have plenty of time to train in stuff if I want to raise a certain attribute. Agility is poise for those of you that play Dark Souls. It's not so relevant on max difficulty because it seems like even with 110 or 120 agility, enemies still knock you back just about every time they hit you. Especially strong enemies like Daedroths and those Dramoras and stuff like that. They knock you back all the time. But endurance is your health. The higher your endurance, the more health you gain with each level. And so the higher your endurance is earlier, the more health you will have later in the game. In other words, if you only put a few points in your endurance to where you only cap it off at level 20, you could have, a couple hundred hit points less than what you would have had you got your endurance to 100 as early as possible and then leveled like that. Like I say, the amount of endurance you have when you level dictates how many more hit points you get, and that shit just stacks on you. So that's good for any character, obviously. You want to be able to not die, so that's always nice. And then understand what your endurance skills are. Armor, block, and heavy armor. Right? And so my heavy armor is really, really low. But my endurance is already pretty high, right? What is it? 80, I think, already. And it could be a little higher than that if we were min-maxing. I could have my endurance probably to 85 or 90 already. And if you play with like an orc or something like that, an orc or a Nord mage is nice because you start with a higher endurance naturally. So you only have to work on your endurance for like 10 levels and it's at 100. And then you're done. You're done with that. That's an attribute you don't have to worry about. And so endurance-based skills, you don't have to go train in those things. You just use them as you naturally would. Notice Blade, which is I decided I was going to use daggers. I did not make that a major skill. Made that a minor skill. Now I can level with that. I can work with that. Hopefully just about every time I level, strength will be something I can put at least 3 or 4 points in. Like I say, I'm not trying to min-max here. You can actually min-max where you raise 3 particular attributes by 5 points every time you level, period. I did something like that on my playthrough, on the walkthrough. I did something more like that. I made sure that pretty much everything was 5 points. I think only once or twice did we raise something by like 3 or 4, but just about every level was 5 points. Endurance, especially. Strength was a thing. Although on max difficulty, strength is not so much of an issue. It raises your physical damage a little bit, but you have to raise your physical damage 6 points to get 1 extra point of damage. So once you got your 100 strength, you're doing maybe 2 or 3 extra points to enemies. Maybe, if even that. It's minimal. All your damage comes from building your character. And that's what I was showing you. The build includes your equipment, your enchanting, your spellcrafting, and your summoning, specifically, right? And all that stuff. And it plays into your attributes and your skills in that the ability to summon certain things and the ability to cast spells that are the equivalent of the level enemies that you're facing, you want your skills to be of the equivalent level also. So if you want to fight expert level enemies like level 15 on up. Once you get to level 20, you're talking about master level enemies. And so your skills better be in the 75 to 100 range by that point. They should be as you exercise them. But if you're exercising them and you make them major skills, like let's say I'm using destruction, I'm using conjuration all the time, so I say, I need to make those major skills. Well, you're going to be using them. And guess what? You're going to level. And every time you level, right, just on conjuration and just on destruction, you're going to be able to raise your intelligence and willpower. accordingly. Every time you, but, okay, if those are your major skills, between, let's put it this way. You need to raise your major skills 10 times to level, right? Let's say destruction and conjuration were two of my major skills. I raised my destruction 5 times, and I raised my conjuration 5 times. I level. It tells me I need to go sleep, and I go to level. It tells me I can raise my willpower by 2 points, and I can raise my intelligence by 2 points. And I'm like, why can't I raise these by 5? I've been using this all the time. You have to raise intelligence-based skills 10 times just to raise your intelligence by 5 when you level. Conjuration is an intelligence-based skill, but you made it a major skill and you're using it all the time. So now you're leveling out the ass. And every time you level, you can raise your attributes by like 2 points, 1 point, 3 if you're lucky. And that's it. That's why. That's why. So when I say don't make the skills you use all the time your major skills, it doesn't allow you to train. And so now you're level 10 with some novice level shit. Even if you started at using that as a major skill, so you start a little bit ahead. If I make conjuration a major skill, I get to start with a basic summoning spell. I get to start the game with a skeleton, for example. And then I can go buy a scamp, right? And I'll have a scamp, right? But now I'm using that. So I'm going to level really fast. The next thing you know, I'm level 10. All the enemies are using apprentice level shit. I'm still stuck on this novice level ass conjuration, and my scamp's getting destroyed. It's not giving me any help, and I'm not doing any damage. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. My destruction skill is still around maybe 30, 40. And so even having started as a major skill, even if those are my prime stuff, by mid to late game, my character's really, really weak, and I find myself being behind. And if I want to train in those skills, I have to keep leveling. So now, just to get my skill to, say, 75, all of a sudden I'm level 20. And all of the enemies in the game have out-leveled me because I cannot keep my skills up with the enemies around me. On max difficulty, that's going to get you beat up. You can still probably get by with the crafty use of poisons and, managing all your stuff and making it work together, but you'll always be fighting a higher tier enemy with yesterday's shit. And that's not necessary. So my advice, do not make your major skills that you use all the time. Give yourself room to grow. When you start a major skill, it starts at an automatic 25. Then it adds your racial bonuses. So as a Breton, I already start with 15 conjuration? If conjuration was a major skill, I would start with it at 40, right? True enough, that'd be strong early on. And I'd hit 50 pretty quick, right? But I'd also start leveling a lot faster, right? To get that to 75, I'd have to level a couple times just in conjuration itself. You see what I'm saying? And disregard everything else. So if I make the skills I'm using all the time minor skills and exercise those, you can get a minor skill up to 100 real quick. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't waste training like that, personally. Not too much. I mean, you got a lot of extra points to work with making those minor skills. So sure enough, you don't start the game summoning your skeleton. Go buy a fucking scamp. Go buy a bound dagger and practice your conjuration a couple times. That's what I did with my Breton. We went and bought the bound dagger spell from Edgar's Cheap Spells for like 100 gold and cast it out in the middle of the street until my conjuration hit 25. And then I went and bought a fucking scamp. And then I had a scamp rolling with me. And then once I got my conjuration to 50 and I could summon a flame Paarthurnax, I went and bought that. And now I'm using that. And we're destroying shit. That's the idea. Keep up with the game or stay ahead of it if you can. And you could do that if you can train in your skills without having to level every time you raise your major skills 10 points, because that's going to do nothing for your attributes, and it's going to be hard to keep your skills up with your level, right? And it's going to leave a lot of your other skills completely neglected, if that makes sense. So we're just level 9 right now. We're just level 9 right now. Anyway, so that's the best. So does that make sense?
What do you want now? What's that you have there?
I'm tired of hearing that this leveling system is broken. It's one of the most ingenious, in my opinion. It's one of the best leveling systems ever created. They put a lot of thought into it. Everything works together. All of your equipment, everything you do, everything you use, everything you have, everything you make, all counts. It all works. Most of the people that have cried have never moved the difficulty slider past normal. Some of them probably drop it to easy and still complain that the leveling system. And I'm like, That's not the leveling system that's broken. I can tell you who or what is broken, and it's not the game and it's not the leveling system. And I'll just leave that person to figure out what's broken, right? It's certainly not this. This works. Works just fine.
This place, since we
Anyway.
What a waste of my talents.
So let's say you were playing a pure mage. Pure mage. And you were to, assuming you have a pretty high magicka pool, right? You've taken whatever signs or done whatever you can do. You've buffed your armor and you've done what you can to get as much magicka as possible, as many resources as possible. Whereas my dagger makes enemies weak to fire, why not create a destruction spell that's relatively cheap to cast that makes enemies weak to fire and weak to magic? 100% weak to fire and magic. Then summon a scamp or a flame atronach for yourself. Then create a destruction spell that's pure fire. AoE fireball, or just a single target fireball that does a ridiculous amount of damage over time, right? If you got an enemy weak to magic and weak to fire for, say, like 4 or 5 seconds as a mage, cast that first. Hit them with it. Debuff them. Your atronach or your scamp should be kicking their ass the entire time. So summon your summons, hit them with your debuff, then switch spells and go to another spell which is just pure damage. Whatever damage you're doing. Fireball, for example, and hit them with that. And there you go. It'd be the same thing as using a weapon, right? But now you're just using a spell to accomplish basically the same effect. And you'll find that it's pretty nasty. You're going to watch enemies melt. Now let's say you want to be a mage with a staff. Well, figure out your staff type. Do you want fire? Do you want ice? Okay. If you got a fire staff, do the same thing. Create a debuff, destruction spell that makes enemies weak to fire and weak to magic and soul trap so that you can recharge your staff. Then summon a fucking flame atronach and then hit them with your staff. Debuff them with, summon your atronach, summon your scamp, whatever you're using, hit them with your debuff, pull out your staff, start. You don't even have to pull out your staff. You fucking throw spells with the same hand that you got your staff in. So you don't even have to switch it up. It's actually easier. If you're using a bow, if you can aim, summon your summons, hit them with a fireball, and start pelting them with arrows with that particular damage type. You might want an even longer weakness effect on your fireball or your snowball or whatever you're using, right? To give yourself time to aim. So for an archer, you make sure that your marksman skills are on point so that you can hit your target, because if you've only got a 2 or 3 second debuff on the enemy and it takes you 5 seconds to line up a shot, they're taking no damage. You know, so there is that to consider. You might want to put weakness to that particular element and damage type on your bow also, and make it for 4 or 5 seconds. Don't worry about actual damage, but weakness to that damage type, and let your atronach do some of your work and do a little tanking for you while he's at it. Hey Zeus, what's up? What's going on, man? Anyway, so that's the gist of it. And then it's essentially like any other RPG, just keeping up with the Joneses. You know, keeping your skills up and, you know, keeping your main stuff up and being able to do that and still level and keep your character. The more well-rounded your character is, obviously the stronger you'll be. Like as a mage, I still want my endurance up, and since I've got a dagger, strength doesn't hurt. It helps with carry weight because I like carrying around loot and selling shit and making lots of money, whether I'm spending it or not. I don't give a fuck. It's gold. I want it. You know, so there you go. Anyway. All right. Guess this dude is sleeping somewhere.
least for alchemists.
Farewell.
However,
Karanya.
if you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Nice. What did I do? Just grab some of this shit when I came through here? Nice.
Hello.
Oh. Let's go figure out where this guy is. Started to... The best laid plans are left in the sewers, huh? Oh, nice. Yeah, Origins is not an easy one to...
What's this? Well, well. Good work getting that straightened out. I'm glad someone finally came along that was able to make progress with it. Farewell.
Sweet. Yeah, I've had Boris a couple times, like, oh, well, I would have never thought. I've had him give me that response before. Like, you totally do whatever you're doing in the sewers and then just come up with some off-the-wall shit. And he's like, oh, yeah, I wouldn't have imagined. Alrighty then.
Well met. Good work at Vatican. There is another predicament, which I... Excellent. You have become most reliable. In order to deal with the apparent growing problem of necromancer, the Mystic Archives have been consulted with minimal success. I'd like you to speak with Tarmina at the Mystic Archive. I believe we've
couldn't
been
do this?
asking her the wrong questions, taxing her too much. Speak with her specifically about these black soul gems. An insight into their origins may
I got a
help
whole
us with
pocket
those
full of
who are
black soul
responsible
gems.
for them.
Oh, yeah, black soul gems. Let's go find out what those are
You
about.
become accept. Report back as soon as you can.
Black soul gems?
Excuse me, fellow magister.
Greetings, wizard. Look, if you're here for information, I'm afraid you'll have to find it on your own. Not practicing it, mind you. Wouldn't want anyone to think I was involved in that sort of thing.
Of course not.
Oh, of course you were. No doubt the council is trying to get you to bother me further. I ran Karanya out of here just a short while ago and told them to leave me alone. I keep telling them I can't produce results if I'm not given any time. Now that is a bit more specific. Finally, something I can respond to. Let me think for a moment. Ah, yes, there's one obscure text that references these gems. The name of the book is Necromancer's Moon. I'm afraid you'll have to find it yourself. Take care.
Good to see you.
You mean the one sitting, like, here 2 feet away from where we're talking? You mean this one?
A pleasure. A most interesting text, is it not? I am unfamiliar with the Shade of the Revenant.
Oh, I have no idea what the Shade of the Revenant is either.
Dabble in the more, shall we say, amoral arts. You may take that with you.
You know, something tells me Tarmina protests too much. I don't think I want to grab these yet. I could sell that, though. Yeah, there's a couple learning books here. We'll get to them later. That music, though.
Greetings, Conjurer.
Has Tarmina been of use in gathering information about the Necromancers? Excellent work. I believe this will be of use to the Council. I've never heard of this Shade of the Revenant.
Me
Some
neither.
sort of celestial phenomenon. If that's correct, then Bothiel would most likely know something about it. A most fascinating contraption. Goodbye.
At least she's outside. That's nice.
Hi there. Hello there. Is there something I can do for you? Revenant, you say? And it represents something in the heaven? Ah, yes. Now I remember. Falcar was here some time ago asking about just such a
Falcar.
thing. Said
That
it was
asshole.
for research. I'm afraid I didn't have any more advice for him.
Falcar, who we found black soul gems on, just happened to be here asking about this, and nobody,
Falcar did leave this behind. I think it fell from his notes as he left.
don't tell me. It tells us exactly where to go, but nobody's bothered to follow it up. I think if any of these mages would stop hiding in their arcane university and actually get out and deal with their problems, maybe they'd find out that those problems need to be dealt with and won't just fucking go away.
I've heard things to be... Is it true that some of our guildmates were killed?
Yeah, maybe by Falcar? Stupid bitch. Alright, well. Now we'll go back and talk to her.
Hello, Master Wizard.
Have you seen the latest Black Horse Courier? Oh, quite a story, don't you think?
I've read it. Terribly written. Sensationalistic tripe, if you ask me.
I hope I can help. So, Falcar expressed interest in this Revenant as well, and left this note behind, did he? This lists several locations. If there is indeed an altar there, as the note suggests, go to the Dark Fissure the next time this shade occurs. Please, be careful. Do not put yourself in harm's way if it can be avoided.
Oh, I don't have to, because you're certainly going to do it for me, asshole.
Be careful.
Don't put yourself in harm's way. I'll take care of all that for you. What's up, Nathaniel? How's it going? How come I play this on 360? Because I want to. It's no different. It's Xbox One compatible to look exactly the same, and...
Good morning.
So the answer to that question, I'm sure, raised all of our IQs 50 points instantly. Alright, well, we've already been here. I'm glad we found this place. Let's make it quick. I need some more coffee, I think. Hear that? The weight of your boots affects how well you can sneak. So I'm running around with these little shoes on. $6 hours. That ought to do it. Going to the Dark Fissure that we absolutely know nothing about to use to see this thing. Yeah, absolutely. That we totally know absolutely nothing about. About this black soul gems that we've never seen before except in Shade Null at the Mages Guild, which Falcar, who still gets somehow to visit the Arcane University and use your research materials against you. I'm just totally not getting that. Sun's Dusk. Marinor, what's up, man? Yeah, well, yeah, Oblivion's an RPG. Skyrim's more of an action game, I think. It's got a loose story to give you an excuse to wander around and pick plants and fight dragons and things. It's still fun, though. I don't knock Skyrim too hard. Not near as hard as Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has no plot or story or anything. It's just garbage. Good shooter, horrible story, horrible RPG. Okay, so... Something tells me that whenever we got here, the Shade of the Revenant was yesterday. Whenever we happened to show up, it didn't matter. He says, yeah, head to this Dark Fissure. And I'm like, I'll totally head to this Dark Fissure that is totally not already on my map, on my travel map. I'll totally not fast travel there, because I totally don't know where that is yet. Oh no, with Liam Neeson. I came out of cryo with this particular set of skills. I will find you, and I will kill you, even if I have to teleport there. This particular set of skills. I am a chemist, scientist, ninja, sniper, combat specialist, ranger, a physics major, ninja, sharpshooting gunslinger, Heavy weapons, grenadier. What else? Pharmacist? Yeah. Yeah. I have this particular set of skills. I will find you. Liam Neeson was the whole, finding his daughter, who got taken by sex traders or slavers type of thing. The first one was actually really good. The second Taken wasn't so bad. There it is.
The Order of the Black Worm will feast on your soul, mortals.
Yeah, whatever. I can't get past all my fucking allies here. To heal my horse, man. What? Well, I may just have to go fill that. I should have grabbed it, then kicked this dude's ass. That's what I should have done. We'll go find another, Hey, what's up, Pipe? Chilly, huh? Nice.
Who's there?
This asshole. This dude's gonna summon shit too. I'm not worried about the ghost. Just don't want to waste all the charge. Let's see. Do I have any? Hold on. Speaking of that, I better. That would be fine. we're gonna have to just kick his ass. God damn it. Ah, lesser. I might want to save that. Yeah. Could go fill these up. Carry light is what? Are you serious? Like every time you raise your strength, you get like, what is it? 5 pounds per point of strength? Like your carry weight gets up into like 5 and 600s. That's before feather and shit like that too. Like it's nothing to make a ring that has like 200 points of feather on it that you can put on anytime you need to carry some extra shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's never really been an issue. I mean, it's annoying if you happen to run out of it early in the game, but I mean, I guess if I can't carry 1,000 pounds, I can't one-shot every boss in the game, and I just stepped out of the sewers at level 2. I don't understand what's wrong. It's almost like I actually have to play this RPG type thing. I mean, I'm going to keep that too. All right. I don't want to waste that. Got to be fucking kidding. Okay, well, I guess I'm using some of this then. Yeah, see, I really don't. Here, let me use one of these basic ones. This mage wasn't fucking around, was she? I'm gonna wait for her. Let's see. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Send my charge back, bitch.
What's the matter? Get it.
Bitch healed again?
Die, cur!
nice. Nice. Oh, I totally take the goblin's rat meat. I'm gonna make some potions out of this. I'm gonna go sell those potions for 3 gold when I get into the Imperial City. Because I'm a cockroach like that. Don't judge me. Oh, man. Yeah! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Oh, man. This is the part where you fall. Oh, man.
This ends here.
Alright. This is... Man, she's shooting it all. Okay, bitch is just fucking camping the tunnel, huh? Gotcha.
Let's get this over with.
Bitch, I can play the same game. She's got a lightning staff. I want that staff. And I don't want to die right here. I'd much rather get that staff. That I'm talking about. Nice. So it's just a little side cave. I don't know why we're clearing out this. We don't have to. just get out of here. Nothing else I really need here. Oh, wait a minute. Nice. I'm glad I looked. The staff was kind of worth it. It's probably a couple hundred gold right there. I would get. Oh, that's a staff right there too. What's up with that? How did I miss that? And I'm over encumbered. God damn it. Just over? Okay. Damage personality. Nice. So the way I'm looking at it is, let me, if I'm going to be using Restore Magicka, odds are I'm probably in a fight. And if that's the case, might as well, whatchamacallit? Might as well have shielding, other things that are useful. Same time, right? Hope this guy, I hope Romanus Paulus doesn't think he's going to confiscate my Black Soul Gem. That's... See how you guys are talking about different ways you can use like Force Field and Dispel and different stuff like that?
Ah,
That's what the Dragon Age games used to bring to the table. That kind of stuff right there. There was theory crafting and different things you could do, you know?
Have you been to the Dark Fissure? So you saw them. I shall pass the news on to the Count. I also fear their numbers. You have again performed You are Conjurer no more.
You are Conjurer no more.
Seek out Archmage Traven. You too.
You wawa.
Greetings to you.
How are you today?
Karanya up here, being shifty. Shifty Karanya is shifty.
Greetings. It is high time that we met face to face, don't you think? Raminus has told me good things about you. You have advanced quickly and show great promise.
For all these errands and chores throwing you in harm's way. He's like, it's high time we met face to face, and you're like, yes, and then just slap the shit out of him. Oh, man.
Are you prepared to be? Very good. The Council of Mages has been aware of the... It had been our position to sit back and watch what unfolded. Most of our information on the Necromancers has come from an informant inside the cult itself. Lucianus alive, aware of the growth. With my blessing, I have not heard. Yes, the Council was initially reluctant to believe the information was reliable.
Wow, so you put a spy in there and don't even believe what he tells you.
Danger.
And now, yeah, I'm sure he is. Probably because of you, not acting on what he's told you. Letting this shit go on, hoping it would go away.
The Council, and they are now concerned about the legitimacy of his informations. A group of battle mages were... I fear the battle mages may mistreat Mucianus if they do not mistake him for one of the many necromancers no doubt present in the ruin. I wish for you to find Mucianus. Please, hurry. If, for any reason, they are unsuccessful, Mucianus's life will be in forfeit. Go now, and bring word to me as soon as he has been escorted to safety. Thank you. I shall...
Ninian Twill.
Mucianus is in danger.
So you sending the minimal number of people as possible so that everyone else can hide here in the Arcane University. Okay. We have 50 people available, but I'm going to send you by yourself to this very thing that if somehow it fails, the entire world will be destroyed. But rather than send anyone with you, we're just going to send you on your own. Yeah, okay. Thanks for that, I think. Okay, I'm going to the market right now.
Hello? A coin for an old beggar.
See.
I hope... Can I interest you in some of my wares? That seems... That's more than I'd usually... You've made a good bit of gold. A good price. That seems a fair price. That's more than I'd usually pay. A fine transaction. find... You've got a... An excellent bar. That's a fair... You've made a good bit of gold. That seems a fair price. Tell your... Bye.
Okay. Where would I find a rat? Hey, what's up, Hector? How's it going, man? Damn it. Must be nice. Maybe we'll just sit there and spam the shit out of that fucking hammer. Can't pull her threat for anything. Bitch! Fucking cunt. Sell that. Hoping for some heavy armor. Probably find some in here. Yeah. That Reaver is ridiculous, man. I don't think they've respawned yet. Yeah, I don't think they have. No. Yeah, I wanted some heavy armor. Just to train my endurance a little bit before we level up. Which we'll level eventually, I guess. Like to do some leveling. Looking down at your latest victim, Shadowmere. I see you. Oh. Might be able to do that. That's a thought. Let's see where we're at. We're not even halfway there yet. All right, that'll work. Damn. Talking about Origins or Dragon Age 2? See, I don't ever do that. I dump everything into Strength and Constitution. Strength's where you just max your damage. But you're not, if you're trying to tank as a Reaver, then you've missed the entire point. A Reaver is not a tank. A Reaver's not really a warrior. A Reaver's basically a rogue, basically. So, trying to play it like a tank, you'll never take the damage that you need to take. In fact, the lower your health, the more damage you do. Yeah, I personally wouldn't do that. But that's kind of a, you know, everyone plays to their own particular way. Waste. Right. No, I get it. I always went more with the kill them before they can kill you mentality type thing. Just kill them faster. So I always dump it into. Always dumped it into strength. I thought there was battle mages here. It's not. I'm not sure what quest I'm on here now. But see, also with my Reaver, I dump. Basically, it's 2 point strength, 1 point constitution. That's it. Strength, constitution. Choose 2 strength for damage, 1 in a constitution for having a health pool to draw from. Basically, you want a larger health pool so as that percentage drops and you can get damage, you can still essentially take a hit so that you can do even more damage type of thing. And then hit Devour and use that Devour as something of a cross-class
What are you doing here?
combo. Also, if your cunning's high, unless you're playing a rogue and you put basically like everything into it or whatever, on Nightmare, the enemy's hit chance, their dice roll is so high that your cunning would have to be damn near 100 to be even relatively unhittable as a warrior. You know what I mean? Like extra defense, the way the calculations work, and I couldn't give you exact numbers, but basically enemies have a chance to hit that goes up dramatically on Nightmare. Just like playing a rogue in Origins, when you have a ridiculously high dex, enemies can still hit you. Now, you can make them miss, but their hit chance is much higher on Nightmare. So even with maxed out dex, which is the way I play my rogues in Origins, you still get hit on Nightmare by some of those enemies. Even if your defense is like at 100%, you still get hit. And Dragon Age 2, it's honestly a little worse. So I would say unless you literally dump every single point into cunning, it would essentially make you, I mean, you'd have to dump so much into defense to make a difference that you would have to devote everything to cunning, taking away from all the stuff that a Reaver can actually do.
Fifth Raga. He must have told them we were coming. Who the blazes are you? Has the council gone mad? There's no time. The others...
Yeah, they have gone mad, sending me here alone.
They knew we were coming. I'm the only one left. The Necromancers retreated further in, but we've got to follow them. There's no time to waste. Follow me.
He runs down there and immediately steps in a trap. It's so... Oh, this poor dude, man. Oh, he's got... Yeah, he's got this. I need to go find a rat. Yeah, I need to go find a rat somewhere. I can carry it. We'll just use that to train with a little bit. How's this thing not dying? How did I get away with that? I should be dead. Okay, enough of you, asshole. Enough of you, fucking goddamn ghost. Bitch. Okay, I gotta drop some of these keys off somewhere. Summon another ghost, cocksucker. Seriously, man. Wow. Punk ass. There, I need some torches too. Good deal. Sleep for an hour and get free heals here. Say these mages are giving me the little bit of drama here, man. What the fuck? Dude was dead twice over, man. Gave him extra life after he was dead twice. Interesting. The dude can't die, man. The dude can't die. For some reason, he's... Okay, enough of that. I totally just got a free life again, man. I don't understand, dude. This life after death bullshit is... Okay, you got to be fucking kidding, man.
Get this over with. What's the matter? Tired?
You're dead. of these cockroaches in this cave, man. Where'd that other one go? I know I dropped it. I dropped 2 of these assholes. I know I did. Really? Okay. Nothing, huh? Okay. Just sell those, though. Was I supposed to talk to her? Was I supposed to talk to her? Oh well. Let me see something. No bounty. Two Varla stones. That's nice. Might actually use one of those. Interesting. We'll use one. Gotta figure out where the buttons are for this thing. Are they down below in the water? I think they might be down below in the water. Thinking. There's one. Thought I'd be getting one of these back anyway. These things are amazing. Might be a chest down here. Guess not. Okay, threat system's broken. Ah! 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 Bitch. Is he drowning or what? He should be drowning. Eventually. Yep, he's drowning. He's not drowning for some reason. How is he not dying? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. He can't die. He can't die. This is interesting. Okay. He can't die. Where you at, asshole?
Do your work.
He can't die. He can't die. Yeah, he can't die. Not sure what's up with that. He can't die. Let's see. I've never seen anything like this. This is a first for me. He can cast spells in the water. There we go. Fucking goddamn bitch! Cheating ass fuck. Fuck your bitch ass. Ooh, ooh, Die in a sewer, bitch. Fuckhole. Damn, man. Burn up 50 pounds of resources on one asshole because he's fucking glitched. Damn. Much for that. Wow. Yeah, that figures. What's up, Jimmy? How's it going, man? Poor Musianus. Poor Musianus. That'll do that. All right. Go kill the rest of the shit here. Wow. Nice. Really? What's that worth? 20? Oh, I mean, weighs 20 pounds? That ain't worth nothing. Yeah, that's not even worth anything. Nice. I can sell that.
Who's there? Hello? Who's there?
This bitch gets to fucking summon again? Yeah, you gotta die, man. You don't get to hang on to your last 3 hit points and take 7,000 free damage. You just don't. It's not how it fucking works. All this free life bullshit. Like, when you're dead, you don't get to just hang on to that last hit point and take unlimited, endless fucking damage forever. No. Apparently they do sometimes, man. Apparently they do. There. I win, bitch. Asshole. And then I guess we're going to get the old thing from Archmage Traven. I can't believe he's dead. Let's see. You send an informant in, leave him stranded on his own, don't use any of the information he sends you, and then wonder why he hasn't reported in once he finally gets discovered, when you've sent him no help. I mean, seriously? What kind of spy organization does Archmage think he's running? Seriously? That's... It couldn't but end badly, right? I can totally listen to this music going to sleep. Yep. I need to go find a rat. That's what I need to do. I know where one would be, too. Go turn this in real quick.
I hope Your tasks now come. Farewell.
Greetings, wizard.
Afternoon.
Well met.
Good to see you.
Well met. Goodbye.
What news of your task? Your face looks grim.
Gron is sitting back there with her shit-eating grin.
What? By the 9, and there was nothing you could do for him? What a horrible fate. I cannot imagine how they could do that to him.
Can't
So
imagine
many
how
lives
they could
lost.
do that to him.
I thank you for trying to save him. Before we can...
Oh, you mean
Good
I
day.
should go through 3 loading screens before I can get... Okay. Okay, I wasn't trying to go here.
Oh, hello.
Well met. Your role within the... Bye.
Hello?
How are you today?
Good afternoon. There is an urgent matter which requires your personal attention.
Uh-huh.
Are you prepared to begin?
Uh-huh.
Count Hasseldor of Skingrad has contacted the council. He has requested that you personally travel to I cannot...
Okay.
Count Hasseldor awaits your arrival.
I think we'll do that
Greetings,
later.
wizard.
Let's go do something different.
Hello.
Ah, you must be the Archie. Exactly. But now what?
I commend you.
Farewell, Magister.
Stinkhorn, flax seeds. Let's go sell stuff again. Then I need to go find a rat. Go seek out a rat to fight with for a while. Timberwolf.
See you.
Speaking of that, where's he at? Is he here today? I don't think he's here today, is he? Let's see. No, he's not here.
Can I interest you in some of my wares? A fine transaction. That seems a fair price. That seems a fair price. An excellent, that's a fair deal. That's more than I'd usually pay. You've You've got a great deal there. That seems a fair price. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, let's go put on some armor real quick and go
He's certainly a talented smith.
beat up
I'm
on a
glad
rat
you-
a little bit. Guessing probably the quickest place. Let's see. Where Umbra is? Probably Umbra. That'd be the best place. I need some coffee. In fact, I do need coffee. I'll be back.
This had better be good. What is it, citizen? Get your black horse courier here.
Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Don't be the last to read today's black horse
Let me go find the old bridge while I'm here, too. Because we'll have to come back over here. Anyway. to recharge my blade pretty soon. What? It's a regular scamp too. What? This thing is full? Really? That was a waste. I could have filled up my... That was a stunted one. What a waste, man. What a waste. All right. Let's put on this. Vindicel. We get Umbra's armor and sell it. There we go. No, don't kill yourself. God damn it. Thanks. Let's see. Go ahead and grab a few of these. These are worth some money. That's fucking rat. Yeah, go and burn that up. This rat's pissed. Cling, clang, cling. Dead crab. Should be a rat over here somewhere. Is it dead? There we go. I like how they balance it to where you can't quite keep up with the damage you're taking. At least not right now. good on the endurance, actually. Get one more point into something. I don't know how much of her... I got a feather spell, too. You hear fire? You hear fire on the other side of the wall? I don't know if you guys can get that. Alright. That's all I really wanted to do. See. Yeah, let's go kill Umber real quick. Got to be fucking kidding.
Umber shall feed!
Fuck that off. Fuck that off. Damn, I'm dead if she hits me. I'm dead if she hits me again. God damn it. Well, she got free life that time. Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it. Oh, she's making it hard on me this time. I don't know why she's not going down faster. I'm not really sure.
Show me.
Yeah. Oh, well. I had to fuck it off a couple times. Sorry about that, people. Let's see, how much weight is that? Ah, man. Well, if I could drop... It's worth quite a bit. All right, let's see what I can drop first. Drop that. I've got a, like I I said, I got a feather spell. Or a potion. Probably at least get back to Imperial City, but then I'll probably be stuck again. Let's see, how many of those do I have? Alright, BG, have a good one, man. Take it easy. I don't think I can make another one either. A feather on any of this bullshit? I might. Hold on. A feather on flax. I think that's it. I need some venison. Yeah, I need some venison. Nice. Okay, well. 460 for 20 pounds. 5508. Okay, so I can carry about 90 something. Those really aren't worth it. Like 50 pounds for 900, 10 pounds for 250. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just leave the whatever you call it. Nice. That'll work. Nice. Well, I went 1 and 2 against Umbra. She kicked my ass a couple times that time. She's like, I'm not trying to hear that bullshit anymore. Go sell these two. They're worth a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Oh, yeah? They'll always be here if I just have to have them later, right? I had to get a mace and go beat up on some mud crabs, too. That's what I ought to do. Didn't one of those bandits drop a mace? Might as well get my strength up a little bit. Couple points, right? Yeah. What's my carry weight? 4 more pounds? That sucks. That's not going to bring a whole lot. I think those stats go way up if you kill her much later. Hey, Grouchy. Yeah, I think Umbra's stuff gives you... Yeah, it scales down or up to you. So best to go kill her when you're like level 20. I don't really care. I was just going to sell this stuff anyway. Okay. Mace. I obviously don't have one. That's not counting towards my weight, either is that. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's just run over there and see what I can do. These guys won't be respawned yet. I know that. What was what? There we go. How much is this weigh? Oh, that's a Warhammer. God damn it. 50 fucking pounds. Are you kidding? Oh, well. So much for that. Could always do it with strength, though. I mean, I could always just punch mud crabs. Yeah, why don't I just punch mud crabs instead? We can go punch some mud crabs. I think they have it coming. What do you guys think? What's up with all these fish? Come on with it. What's up? Fucking mud crab. Yeah. What's for this? crab just slapped the shit out of me. You know, sometimes Grouch, I think some people are just bored. I think they're just simply bored. You know? Simple as that. It's gotta be it. You know, there is a line, Grouchy, to be drawn. It's one thing if somebody's just being, well, I don't know. You know, if they're not making any sense, well, they're not making any sense. But if they're not being hurtful or whatever, honestly, you know how they basically rate. I'm not really. I'm not really trying to keep track. I'm not min-maxing. I'm just, I'd like some more carry weight, so I'm kind of, hand-to-hand is one of my major skills, so I'm just using this to get a few extra points of strength so I can raise it up by at least 3 or so, you know, type of thing. If I'm lucky, I can raise it up by 4 or 5. I don't really care. I'm just trying to level now. I know. I got a good idea of what we've worked on so far, though. Like, I know my endurance. I know we got plenty to raise my endurance up. And I'm sure willpower is probably going to be up there. Intelligence is, too. Come think of it. Willpower I'm not so much worried about. That'll kind of fix itself. Yeah, but honestly, videos are rated by chat. Like a stream with 100 viewers, but nobody talking, gets no attention. Whereas a stream with even just 10 or 20 viewers, but everyone's just talking and chatting. In other words, actively. I think what they're looking at is people being involved. In other words, if advertisers are going to advertise on a video, they would rather have a video that people are actually watching than a video that nobody's watching. If nobody's interacting with the video, if it's just dead views, so to speak, like they can't really know. Doubtfully, everyone's so engrossed in what's happening in the content of the video that nobody's chatting. That's doubtful. Odds are people are just kind of just doing their whatever. Maybe your buddies and your friends have got the video on, but nobody's really paying much attention. Advertisers have no interest in that. But if chat is active, advertisers are interested in that. So if somebody's not just straight up just being, you know, like offensive or whatever, somebody's just being semi-annoying. Now, sub-grubbing and shit like that, that's just more than annoying. That to me is almost as offensive as sitting there, you know, saying a lot of other stuff. But like somebody just being silly or whatever, they'll usually leave. Or they'll get offended that nobody's paying them attention, then they'll finally say something that makes you want to, you know, boot them anyway. But I don't know. I'm gonna punch these mud crabs till I level up. That's what I'm gonna do. What's that over there? Is it burnt down house, maybe? Yeah. Did everyone see that Ronda Rousey lost again? What was it just this last weekend, wasn't it? Weekend before last, something like that? She lost again. Like, she was unbeatable, and now, I don't know. I think she needs to just be done, I guess. She's lost her edge or whatever it is. Trying to come back and, I don't know, prove something to herself, I guess. The whole, you can't erase that defeat. The first one. Everything after that just looks sad. Collecting Nern roots, too. Might as well. What, Ronda Rousey hype? Oh, she was a badass in her day, and then she slipped. I think maybe she let some of that hype or whatever go to her head or whatever, but I think she was the real deal while she was doing her thing. She went undefeated for a long time. And she was beating folks in like seconds. Same way she just got her ass kicked, that's how she was doing people. 18 seconds, 20 seconds, setting records and shit on folks. And they weren't all just patsies. This wasn't, you know, these weren't the people, these weren't ladder climbers that she was fighting either, you know? I don't know, I think she was legit. Damn, how many points do I need? This is a major skill, isn't it? Hold on. Make sure. I may be... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I thought I made that a major skill. Blunt. Motherfuck. Okay. Well, now I don't know how many times I've raised it. I thought I was working towards my level just for whatever. Okay, let's get our illusion. Let's illusion then. There we go. Shit. I guess we go sell some stuff too. Let's go sell stuff first. Go persuade some folks. Go talk to people. Have them say, talk tough to me. Not now, not later, not ever. Oh, man. I thought that was a major skill. Son of a bitch. Well, I'll definitely be getting my strength up now.
Only place in the city to find them.
I see you.
Okay. I don't know. Say so. I thought they put her in some premier fights before the one that she finally lost. That first one she lost. I think she was in some fights that were just top bill, just like that. Are you saying she studiously avoided the 2 or 3 women that were actually a challenge until? I don't know. I think she ran the gauntlet and then finally ran into one she couldn't beat. But maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't personally see it that way.
What can I interest you in?
Maybe she did. Maybe she did.
You've made a good price for a good customer. A good price for a good customer.
Let's get that money, man.
That seems a fair price. Fine. Come back and see.
Nice.
Mercy. Just one coin.
Well met.
If I had a question...
I'm Mando. I'm a lady of leisure. But I do some advanced...
A lady of leisure.
Yes? Goodness, what can I say? I doubt... Get away. I won't fight you. Get away from me. Please. I doubt it. I can't argue with that. Really now. I doubt. You win. Ugh, that's foul.
That's foul.
A coin
Shadow
for an old
hiding.
beggar.
Stop Solus from acting retarded. Well, no, not really. No, he's got just bad AI. I almost think it's on purpose. Like, you know, like you could be fighting the Hinterlands dragon and there's like 2 or 3 fire spots. He'll go intentionally run away from the fight to go stand in fire and kill himself. Literally watched him do it more than I couldn't count how many times. So it's not an accidental situational thing. This is just shit that he does. Oh, somebody needs to hashtag that. shit that Solus does, you know? Anyway, but I mean, you can limit it maybe. But, not really. No, he's just garbage. It's a dark green shirt. Hold on, always looking for new fashion. That's not what's happening. Like, even though they patched it, still, every once in a while, Solus gets stuck on that. I'm going to dispel everything, whether it has a barrier or not, or whether it's magic or not. I'm just going to dispel everything, so he wastes all of his mana on dispelling. But, I can suggest. What's up, Max? Hey, there's no real class. I'm Breton. Yes, the shifty class. If you want to make the best of Solus, you could do certain things. First, set his, well, you should, in my opinion, do this with all your followers anyway. But set everybody's mana and stamina reserves to 0. First thing, right? If you haven't done that, then you have probably up to this point been hurting yourself in a major way, right? So first things first, set everybody's mana, stamina reserves to 0. And then go to everyone's targeting and have them follow your targeting. Your named characters. You can have them follow each other. You can have them follow controlled character, and you can have them follow your character by name. Have all of your party members follow your character, and then have your character, your Inquisitor, follow the controlled character. In other words, let's say you want to switch to Solus, his bitch ass, to cast a Dispel. When you switch to him, your character will follow whoever you switch to. Solus, Varric, maybe you want to switch to Varric to shoot something with his crossbow. Whatever, doesn't matter. Have your character follow the controlled character. Have everyone else follow your named character. Does that make sense? So they're all targeting the same thing you're targeting, right? And usually that'll keep your mages standing still over here somewhere where they need to be. Not always, but usually. And that'll keep Varric over there doing his thing, assuming you've got him with you or whatever. But, that helps Solus keep barrier on you and attack whatever you're attacking. Best you can get out of him. And then have him set his mana and stamina reserves to 0 along with everyone else so that they can use their entire mana pool and not be limited to only half their mana, which means they can essentially not really cast any of their shit. So that's 2 things you can do, which if you haven't done them, that would help a lot. What attributes? Here, I'll show you. Boop, boop, boop. My major skills are armor, blunt, illusion, mysticism, marksman, mercantile, and speechcraft. Basically shit I don't use. And what I'm mainly using is basic conjuration and destruction and a dagger. That's it. And right now I'm collecting repair hammers for free because I'm stingy and I'm sitting here talking about other things. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be casting spells too. I was trying to level.
How goes it?
I like Vivian and Varric. I like their banter. Probably not a fan of Vivian and Sarah. They really don't like each other. Sarah doesn't much like Solus either. Vivian's just a snob to Sarah, and Solus just hates Sarah because she's an elf. But she's not an elf smitten with Solus, so therefore he has no use for her. Because he's narcissistic like that. Alright. Yeah, I just gotta level up doing something. It doesn't really matter. Pretty sure we can get our endurance up, so I don't really care about the rest of it.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black.
Well, if I don't know about fortifying magicka, but if you want regenerating magicka, just look for blue entomola caps, flax seeds. There's a shit ton of flax seeds around Skingrad. Just go out by the horse stables of Skingrad and just head basically like north towards the caves and stuff. And there's flax seeds like fucking you'll get like 30 of them. It's ridiculous. And the blue entomola caps, just get those in the Arcane University. It's got a garden that respawns like every day. So that's what I would do. I don't remember which one's fortify magicka. I don't ever worry about that. All I ever really care about is if I have enough magicka to cast a destruction spell and summons. As long as I've got those two. And if my willpower is high enough, then my magicka regenerates pretty fast anyway. But with the Paarthurnax sign, you get more magicka and it doesn't regenerate. So I more worry about regenerating than I do fortifying. I don't really need any more. I just need it to come back. So I usually keep like 1,000 regenerate magicka potions on me when I play like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, the best place I know is I'm guessing you're in the Arcane University, and if you are, then there's that little garden right there off to the right when you first get in there. That if you just have to have it, tend the garden or whatever, and then I don't remember if you have to leave. You might want to fast travel somewhere like Bruma, and then wait for a couple days. And most things take like 3 days to respawn. I don't think the garden in Arcane University takes that long. I think maybe because it's magical, or I don't know. But it seems like those ingredients come back every time I go back there. Like it seems like I can get all that shit, go do a quest, come back, and sometimes it's already back again. Sometimes not, but I'll go do another quest and then come back, and then it will be. So it seems to regenerate really quick. Maybe my imagination, I don't know. But that's a bunch of blue entomolas, some stinkhorn, flax seeds. There's a bunch of flax seeds there too. And like I said, you get a shit ton of flax seeds around Skingrad. That'll do it. Blue entomola and flax seeds by themselves will make many, many potions. Also, the better your alchemy gear, the more magic it's going to give you, and for longer. Like instead of 5 magicka for 20 seconds, it'll be like 6 magicka a second for 30 seconds, and then 6 for 40 seconds, and then 7, and then 8. You know what I'm saying? So if you can, I don't know what level you are, but if you can come across, say, like in some apprentice stuff, at least, or whatever. Check all your guild mage, all your guild hall merchants all have, they all sell ingredients too. And flax seeds and blue entomola caps are only like 3 gold or 2 gold. They don't cost shit. So like, there's no reason you can't keep 50 of those damn things on you at a time. The best way to increase your magicka absorption is sigil stones, but that's later. That's later in the game. That's level 15, 18. I mean, you can get them early, but if you go close all your Oblivion gates early, then you won't have them later when you can get the good stuff. Sigil stones cap at, I think, level 18. That's when they cap off. Anything under 18 and they're weaker. Kind of like soul gems. You know how you have like petty, then lesser, then common, then greater, then grand. Sigil stones are the same way. You have basic ones. Like if you go close the one at Kvatch at like level right at the beginning of the game, say if you got one for spell absorption, which they do have them, sigil stones. They're stronger than anything you could enchant. Like if you were to use a grand soul gem to enchant a piece of gear with spell absorption, if you even can, I think you can do that. I think you can. Yeah, once you know the spell, once you know the spell, I believe you. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The sigil will be like the equivalent of like 1.5 grand soul gems. It'll always be stronger. Like a basic sigil stone would be a couple points stronger than a petty soul gem, for example. So sigil stones are always the way to go if you want to fortify your magicka or fortify your magic absorption or shield. Like I'm running a mage with no armor, right? And so shielding spells are ideal for me to give a basic armor rating on top of shield spells themselves. But if you can enchant a piece or two of gear, you can get same armor rating you'd have with a set of armor, really. And sigil stones give you better stuff for that. So that's usually the way to go. An enchanting armor is sigil stones. If you get one early, it's probably only going to be worth, like if you're like level 5, 10 or something, it's probably only going to be like 6 points, maybe 8, maybe 6 or 8 points of spell absorption, which is that's just chance. That's all that is. So if you got Paarthurnax on, that means you start with 50, right? So you want to get it to at least 80. Now you can do that you can get it to, with the grand sigil stones. I think they're called, what's the name? Transcendent, I think. With the highest level sigil stones, I think they give you, 18 points apiece. So 2 of them gives you 36, it puts you at 86%. That's good enough. Honestly, you're going to absorb 9 out of 10 of your spells. Literally, just about everything that gets thrown at you. And I mean, that means getting hit with a weapon. You're going to absorb all the magic from that weapon. You'll still take the base damage, but you'll absorb the magic, basically any spells that are cast at you. Until then, I guess you could enchant with soul gems. You just need to enchant all your gear, like every piece of your gear, and that's expensive. It's really expensive. That's going to cost you probably a couple grand total. Each piece will cost you, probably at least 2 or 3, depending on the soul gem you use. And then if you want to burn up all your soul gems on that shit too, that's expensive. So some things to consider. This game is balanced. I mean, they took all that into consideration. If you want to do it, it's going to cost you, which is one of the things I love the most about it. But yeah, anyway, sigil stone's the way to go. If not, if you just want to use the basic enchanting table, I believe you can do that too. Pretty sure. But it's weak. And if you want anything that's even half-assed decent, it's going to be really expensive. Like a Grand Soul spell absorption enchantment might cost you 500, 600 gold, just one piece. And it's probably only good for about 10, 12 points. And so you'd need to, do at least 3 or 4 pieces of armor like that. So that, like I say, that gets pricey. And then that's armor that's enchanted with that you can't enchant any other way. That's the bad part about it, is like you only have so many pieces of gear, and you're like, okay, so what do I need? I need this. I want to fortify that. I want to do this. And yeah. Once again, one of the things I love about this game. Which I love basically everything about this game, to be honest. I can't put that up because that is a quest item. Let's see, I'm level 9. I think once you pass level 5, these start unlocking for you apprentice stuff. That journeyman is early. Journeyman shouldn't be level, I don't think like level 12, 10. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know if it goes every 4 levels or 5. I think it might be every 4. Yeah, because I think at level 8 it starts unlocking dwarven shit, which should be maybe journeyman stuff. Maybe that's about right. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, got lucky and found that. if I should save a couple of these. Yeah, let me put a couple of these away. There we go. Instead of just sitting here and carrying them. All right, let's level. Level up. Yay! Let's get a full night's sleep. We've slept like twice since we started the game. Ooh, athletics. Ouch. That's hard. Yeah, that's... Ooh. You can't help but use it. It's going to level you all the time. Like, you can't help but move and walk and run and jump and swim and exist. All you have to do is exist in the game and it raises your athletics. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we can cap off our willpower now. I guess that's done, huh? Nice. Not a big waste there. See, willpower's done. Sweet. Yeah, like, see, all right, like, here, for example, this was the idea. Let's say I want to raise, like I just did, let's say I want to raise my endurance by 5 when I level, which is, I think endurance is the one thing, the one key as far as your health is concerned. Depends on what you're going to level to. I mean, like, if you're just playing and you're not worried about being strong, you know, if you just want to just play it out, just play how you play and you'll level up, but you'll find, I think this is more for playing on higher difficulties, right? What you call min-maxing. In other words, getting the attributes that you want along with your skills. Like, for example, if you're level 4 or 5, enemies level up to apprentice level. If you're not casting apprentice level destruction spells or casting apprentice level conjuration spells, then you're going to be behind. So if say a scamp attacks you and all you still have is a basic skeleton as a summons, for example, or something like that, or flame Paarthurnax are attacking you and all you have is a scamp, all right, and those types of level enemies are attacking you and you're still using novice level stuff, and apprentice or even journeyman enemies are coming at you, the idea is to have your skills keep up with the leveling of the game. In other words, when everything's at level 5, you should have everything 26 plus. When everything hits level 8 or 9, you should have everything at 50. When everything hits level 12, you might want to be at 75. When everything hits 16 or 18 plus, you want to be at 100 in some things, right? Because these will all be elite enemies hitting you really, really hard and taking lots and lots of damage and stuff. So the ability to cast stronger stuff cheaper is necessary. You know, it's necessary to have the higher skill to do that. So if I want to keep my skills up, but I'm leveling ahead of time, for example, if because I'm running around and my athletics keeps leveling me up, the only thing I'm really allowed to raise by 5 when I level is my speed. It's speed, right? Speed governs athletics. Yeah, is my speed. And if I'm trying to exercise other skills, like if I want to raise my endurance by 5, I have to raise endurance-based skills a total of 10 times before I level. Because as soon as I level, all that shit resets. It starts back over. It starts counting from 1 again. And so I need to, you know, like for example, block, heavy armor, and armor are endurance skills. So if I wanted to raise my endurance by 5, I would have to raise those a total of 10 before I raise my major skills 10 times. If I'm running around using my athletics, jumping, swimming, dodging, running from enemies, whatever, doesn't matter, then I can't train in what I want to train in because my character's gonna level on its own. I can't really control that. See, like the idea is keeping major skills that you don't have to use. Now, some of these I have to use, but I don't use often enough for it to matter. In other words, Mercantile and Speechcraft, well, Speechcraft, you don't have to use it. But Mercantile goes up so slowly, And armor, the only thing I have to repair on this character is a dagger. That's it. Clothes don't degrade. So literally the only item I might need to repair is my dagger. I can repair that 100 times before raising my armor skill 1, right? So if I want to raise my armor specifically, what I have to do is literally go put on a bunch of shit that actually needs fixing, and then either cast a disintegrate armor spell on myself or go take some damage somewhere and keep repairing it, you know? Harambe, what's up, man? But, you know, I mean, that's up to you. All I'm saying is that the athletics that's not something you can control. Like, you'll find yourself leveling and you want to raise your strength, for example. And you're not getting to, because while you're out there trying to train in hand-to-hand and blade and, what is it, blunt, right? While you're trying to train in this shit, you're moving around and you see your athletics keep going up. And before you can get your strength-based skills to a total of 10, you wind up leveling. And then when you level, it says you can raise your strength by 3 or 4 or 2 or something like that. And you're like, what the hell? Why can't I raise this? Because you haven't trained. As soon as you level, that hits 10, and then all the progress you've made in all those skills towards your attributes washes out and starts over. It does not carry over. So, like, for example, let's say I wanted to raise agility. And so I'm sitting there and I'm raising my sneak. Well, let's say I raise my sneak to 100 during the course of one level. When I level, I can sure raise it by 5. Now I can no longer train in sneak anymore because it's maxed out at 100. Well, I mean, I could cheat. I could use an exploit and I could go drain my sneak for a couple seconds and then talk to a sneak trainer and then train in it 5 times. I could do that. Or I could sit there crawling in a corner next to somebody undetected and cast drain on myself and raise sneak, theoretically like that, to where I'm essentially raising it to over 100. You could, I mean, but that's, you see what I'm saying? So, like, if I were to get my sneak to 100 in one level, I could raise my agility by 5 next level, but sneak would no longer be an available skill to use to train in agility any levels after that. All right, and so say I wanted to get my agility eventually to 100. I don't want to burn up all my sneak skills, skill point level raises during one level. I want to kind of minimize that. I don't mind if I raise my sneak 6 times, raise my archery 5 times, and raise my lockpicking 5 times. That's a total of 16 points trained. That's 6 wasted points. Not a big deal, right? But 30 or 40 wasted agility points during the course of one level, that can be a big deal. Because if you ever want to get your agility to a natural 100, you might run out of skills. Once sneak, marksman, and lockpicking all hit 100, you can no longer train in those. And if your agility's stuck at, say, 85, it's stuck there unless you use some exploits, you know? So, something to consider. And even then, you use those exploits, that means you got to go drain those skills, find a way to train in those skills while they're drained, put them all to an unnatural 110, 120, 130, spending all that money on training and stuff like that while you're still trying to work on your other stuff. And that, I think, gets so anal that it makes the game not fun. That's a little ridiculous. Training in your stuff when you're leveling is not tedious to me. That's not fun. I don't mind keeping track of because if you want to get good at something, you should have to practice that. I'm a firm believer in that. The lazy mind would say that makes the game not fun because you actually have to work for it. Well, that's somebody who doesn't play RPGs. It's too bad that their voice is heard because developers tend to listen to those assholes, right? But when you think about it, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to get good at, you have to practice that. You have to work at it. That principle is what this entire leveling system is based on. So just something to think of, you know, something to think about. It's not that you still can't, you know, come up with a stronger character. It's just about basically getting as strong as you can be. I think the key is endurance more than anything else. As long as you get your endurance to 100 earlier, That's the most important thing, I think, because that's your hit points. The number of hit points you have at higher levels is based on how much endurance you had when you leveled early on. So. It's exactly, Mix. That's it. Train in what you want to raise, and then use your bullshit major skills to level when you're ready. Stuff like this. Stuff like speechcraft. Go persuade some folks. Go practice talking to people. Go kill some bandits. Get 300 iron arrows and sell the iron arrows one at a time to raise your mercantile. Which, it'll start getting really tedious. You have to sell like 500 arrows one at a time to get 1 point in mercantile, after a while. But early on, it's good. Go, I don't know, snipe some mud crabs and then heal the mud crabs and keep sniping the mud crabs to train in your marksman or something. Stuff like that. Just, there's ways to train in everything. When you walk around the world, when you go into the Fighters Guild, what do you see them doing? Swinging at practice dummies. When you go in the Arcane University, what do you see them doing? Casting spells at practice dummies, right? So, I mean, that kind of tells you how to work on your stuff. But yeah, exactly. Use your major skills. I pick magic skills that I don't normally use, other than illusion. But illusion goes up relatively slowly because the only time I actually use it in gameplay is invisibility. And I don't cast it so often that I can't keep some basic track of how many times it's gone up, Mysticism, I don't ever use mysticism. I put Soul Trap on my weapons. I don't ever cast Soul Trap. Except unless I'm trying to raise mysticism, but you don't do it that way. You raise mysticism with something like, there's cheap spells that are mysticism spells. So when I'm ready to level, especially considering it's a willpower skill. So if I've got my willpower, if I've raised willpower skills like destruction and restoration, a total of 7 times, and those raise slow as shit anyway, but I want to raise my willpower by 5, well, if I know my restoration has gone up 3 or 4 times, and I know my destruction has gone up 3 or 4 times, and I've only got about 5 points towards my progress to my next level, I'll cap it off with mysticism. That means I can raise my willpower 5 times, right? And level up at the same time and not have wasted skill points and a bunch of other shit. So literally, before you get a lot of this stuff in your major skills, even to the 60, 70, 80 point range for the most part, you will have a lot of the attributes that you want raised capped off. If you're playing a mage type character, intelligence, willpower, endurance is good for everybody because it's health. Simple as that. So if you started as a mage, depending on what your starting race was, if you hey, what's going on over there in Russia? If you started with a warrior type class, like an orc or a nord, your endurance already starts relatively high, but your willpower might be a little low, or something like that. Willpower should be easy. Destruction, restoration, what is it? Not mysticism. What's the other one? Alteration. I'm sorry. Alteration is your other willpower skill. But those are easy. Alteration is like a shield spell. So you use that pretty regular too, most likely. Intelligence will be the main one. If you start with a Nord or an Orc, your intelligence is going to be relatively low. But that goes up quick. Alchemy goes up fast as fuck. You're going to have to use alchemy anyway to make all your potions that you need to keep up with your Paarthurnax sign. So you should be raising your intelligence probably by 5 every level, regardless. Conjuration, alchemy, and mysticism. Mysticism is the one I personally make the major skill because I don't need it. And if I want some quick level points, plus I want a couple points towards intelligence, just drop that in there. Anyway, alteration. If I'm not playing a mage type character, I usually would put alteration in here in place of, say, armor or in place of marksman. Right? And leave armor as a minor skill because I use it a lot if I'm running around in armor. I'm using armor all the time to repair my shit. So I don't want that as a major skill. In this case, as a mage, I'm using armor almost not at all. The only reason it's at 50 is A, it started as a major skill, and B, I used that to train in endurance and willpower. Anyway, so I'm gonna sit here and stop talking about it, but you got it. I mean, you got it. It's counterintuitive. It's basically counterintuitive to do that. It's not necessary, but if you're gonna play on max difficulty, it's advisable. It's advisable to keep up with the Joneses, because if enemies start outscaling you, get hit by a Daedroth, right? A level, you know, what is that? That's considered a journeyman level enemy, maybe an expert level enemy. Get slapped around by a Daedroth when your skills are at novice or apprentice level. You'll get some act right then. On max difficulty, that dude's going to 1 or 2 shot you type of thing. It's going to take you a little while to kill him, you know, unless you got all your ducks in a row. So anyway. All right. Cool, we got to level. Now we got a little more carry weight too, which is very cool. Kind of glad I went around punching mud crabs. Let's see. Like when my endurance hits 100, I won't really be paying attention to any of my skills. My willpower is now at 100. Intelligence will go up on its own. I'm not worried. I'll raise that each time. Probably look at a little agility. I've also found agility is poise. If you're familiar with Dark Souls, it's the rate at which you get knocked back. I found that bigger enemies stagger you almost every time they hit you, no matter what. You can have, oh man, I had 124 agility. You know, I had fortified 2 pieces of gear, and even at level 20 something, a Daedroth can hit you once and stagger you anyway. So apparently they do stagger damage or agility drain, poise drain, the same way they do damage, which I guess it's multiplied by 6. So where they normally might have to hit you 4, 5, 6 times, now they only have to hit you once to stagger you anyway. I found agility wasn't quite as useful as I thought it might be. It's probably great on normal. You probably almost never get knocked down, but it seems like on max difficulty, even with an extremely high agility and heavy armor and everything else, still get your shit kicked in. So hey, Yellow, what's up, man? You never seen this? What? Dude, this is the shit, man. This is Oblivion. This is like it's like tied with my favorite game of all time, along with Fallout 3. This is Fallout 3 with swords and magic instead of guns and nukes. That's what it is. All right. You'll like it. The graphics are a little bit dated, maybe, but I don't know. It's still beautiful. What they lack, maybe in graphics, they make up for in story, and this world is alive, dude. This is the shit right here. This game is still relevant. Absolutely. I can't recommend this. If anybody asks me what game, I've never played a game before. What game should I play? Oblivion. Well, at first I'd ask them, do you like Dungeons and Dragons? Do you like RPGs? Do you like that type of stuff? Yes. Okay, Oblivion. That'd be first. Very close second would probably be Fallout 3. Which they're basically the same game. Almost. Made by the same crew. They're not just both made by Bethesda. They're made by the same guys at Bethesda. The same brains were at work. The same writers. The same everything. Putting the music just right. Putting things in a certain place. Even stuff that's repetitive around you, it's either funny or it's part of the background. Like people walking around, even if you hear them saying the same thing, it's background audio. It's just busy. It brings life to the world type of thing, right? It's amazing. Definitely amazing the job they did here. Okay, that asshole wants me to deal with some friggin'... I'm totally not feeling like doing that right now. I'm gonna go do something else. We'll go do this. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go do this. And where the hell is this? Oh, I've been nowhere near this place. My god, that's like way the fuck over there. What's the closest city? Seriously? Okay, well, we are apparently running all the way across all of Cyrodiil. Wow, that's crazy. Lucy and LeChance, you couldn't have found someplace a little closer to go? Never mind. Whatever. I guess we'll just go here. Oh yeah, we'll make a new set of gear here after a while, and we'll name it all something. I don't know. We'll come up with some funny stuff. Like shocking shirt is shocking. What the hell is that? A zombie? What's a zombie doing floating down the hill? Here, let me just get on my horse. Can't ride him downhill too fast or he'll hurt himself. Yeah, see? Oh, now stop complaining. Horses aren't trying to hear it. You can go vertical with horses. Horses are awesome. That's right, Shadowmere. Do your thing. Maybe I should have killed those bandits and taken their heavy armor so I could train in endurance again. That was actually kind of fun. Boxing with rats. Oh, yeah, man. Friggin' Shadowmere and Oblivion is awesome. Pretty cool in Skyrim, though. I'll admit, they did Shadowmere some justice in Skyrim. Shadowmere's not just a complete watered-down fool in Skyrim, like everything else. Get up there. This was one of the first experiences I've had of just running just out in the open and free and just across the fields and shit on your horse with this epic music playing in the background and shit, and you're just like, you can feel the wind all in your hair and shit. You're just riding along, man. Boy, I'll tell you what, playing Elder Scrolls Online, doing the PvP. The PvP map is the Oblivion map. Is basically what it is, and it's got the same forts and the same cities, same locations. The Imperial City is like a whole separate DLC section by itself, but they'll play every once in a while. You'll hear Oblivion music in the background or Oblivion-esque music in the background, and you're riding through the field. Sometimes you'll be riding through like on your way to capture an Elder Scroll, and you got like 50 of your friends with you and shit. and you get this epic music in the background, and you get to literally just run across the fields. Like, man, y'all may be rolling like, I don't know, 20 deep or something, right? But that was pretty cool. Kind of revisiting that. The nostalgia was real. I'm serious. Serious badonk, as Tiny Tina would say. Okay, not exactly sure where I'm going here. Lost Boy Cavern? I don't know what the fuck that is. Potato. Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Tiny Tina would totally ride Shadowmere, too. You know it? I mean, that's just, like, kind of a given. She'd be all like, oh, that horse with the badonkadonk, like, pow. Fuck it. So I was thinking we'd get back to Fallout 4. And yes, I want to go finish up that shotgun build. I was thinking something to make it kind of fun again. You know, making Fallout great again. Which, well, can't really do it with that game. I think we proved that the whole survival mode thing is way overrated and more... First of all, it's... Okay, y'all remember one-shotting everything with our pistol? Like, right there, you know, I mean, that shit was kind of stupid. The very hard is much harder and much less annoying in survival mode. So, having straightened that out, I'd like to go make the shotgun as strong as the pistol. Take a little longer to develop. Oh, fuck, asshole. Damn, he hit hard, man. Yeah. No, I totally agree, Huntress. Yeah, this is the one they should do. I kind of wondered if, you know, since Skyrim was recent and they already had everything in place, you know, already had basically a next-gen engine and whatever, that they that it wasn't something of a tester. That's at least my hope, is that they were testing the water to see if a remaster would be financially viable. And I'm sure Skyrim proved that it would. Ain't no way they didn't make a shit ton of money off that. I bought it twice. Not gonna lie, I did. Doesn't give me much. Still don't really have any faith in their future games. I am honestly not looking forward to the next Fallout or Elder Scrolls. I'm really not. This may be my favorite game of all time, but I'm not looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. That's how bad they shit on us with Fallout 4. And you can see them leaning that way with Skyrim. You could see the direction they were heading, and then Fallout 4 was just the next logical... I don't even want to say the end of that road, because it's as hard as this is to believe, they could dumb it down even more, and I think they might. I hope they don't, but I have no reason to feel that they wouldn't. Damn, that hurt. I need to make a new shielding spell for me too. Let's see. Let me take some of this light stuff. I'll say, Yellow Boy, the magic in this. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, close. Not so close. Doesn't have to be all up in your face, but yeah. But I just want it to be as strong. That's all. I think I can make it as strong as the pistol. Certainly on survival. But I don't really even think changing the difficulty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not looking forward to any more of that. That eat, drink, sleep bullshit. It got to be too much. And losing all your progress behind some bullshit. Not behind bad play. You don't even have to make a mistake. Just losing it behind bullshit. That was... yeah, it was a little too much of that. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. He's in there. I know he is. I'm going to go this way. Really? Did he just do that? Oh, damn it. I thought the flame at your neck looked cooler in Skyrim. Not gonna lie. Oh man, but just imagine if they just kept making their Fallout games and just brought someone in to spruce up the combat. Like, if they took the Fallout 4 shooting mechanics, like all the first-person shooter stuff that they incorporated in there to make the gameplay fluid, and it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was a smooth shooter. That's a smooth-ass shooter. You take all that and put that in Fallout 3, that shit would be amazing. Ah, shit. Say, Brent, the people saying they want multiplayer in Fallout is the voice. If you ever hear anyone say that, you can convict that person. Right there. If you ever hear anyone say that, you can convict that person of being the exact thing that is responsible for destroying the RPG genre and destroying Fallout. Their voice, their complaints, the shit they snivel about, not being RPG players, not having a whole lot up here to work with as far as RPG games go, and so they want them to keep taking that stuff out, and they just want Fallout of duty because it's mindless. That's the reason. That's the reason shit's going bad. That's who they're listening to. That's the fan base that whose opinion is apparently they think is making them their money or something. I don't know. But there you go. That's it. That is literally actually it. Like, you can see the source of the problem as soon as it opens its mouth, and that's what comes out of it. They need to put multiplayer in Fallout so we can hide in bushes and snipe each other, and I don't even want to get into all the stuff they'd like to do with that, and go off to the side and grind for XP by shooting each other in our riot shields. Yeah. Speaks for itself. And if anyone's offended by that, guess what? You're part of the problem. If you don't like that, I can't take it back because it's true, you know. This dude's just fucking cruising, isn't he? I stole her sand. What? Stole her sands of time or whatever, and she just instantly fell out. Silver Warhammer. Tell you guys a story, and I think you'll see what I'm saying. I hope you see what I'm saying, because I believe it to be true. I personally believe it to be true, or else I wouldn't pass this along. But I think this kind of sums it up. I used to play music, and 2 different groups that I was in, different groups of musicians. One of them was the same, but there were different members. So basically 2 entirely different bands, but both of them came at me with this. Actually, I can say 3. Anyway, this is basically a paraphrasing what they would say is that, like, okay, when you're practicing music, you've got a song list, and it takes time to get a song down. So if you want to perform anytime in the reasonable near future, you need to get a certain number of songs down, and that's going to take time, right? So first you find songs that everyone's familiar with. That gives you an idea if everybody's kind of on the same page, likes the same kind of stuff, is feeling the same groove. All right, it's all good. So you find a few songs that at least a couple of you hopefully already know. So that makes it easier. And then it makes it easier to tell the other guys what you expect of them. In other words, you know, if the guitar player's never played it in his life, but he can pretty much, you know, catch on by ear, you know, you can kind of bring them along because you're already familiar with the song. No, you're off time right there. No, you're doing this wrong. No big deal. So you try to find some things you're familiar with so you can hopefully get a few songs there and then just build off of that. And this is besides originals. Now, if you got originals are usually written by one person, and if he's new to the band, or if the band's newly formed, which is what I'm talking about here, where you have to establish a song list in the first place, then if that dude does have an original, he still has to teach everybody else to play what he's hearing in his head, right? So whether you read sheet music or not, bottom line is you've got to get. So that actually takes even longer than a copy tune, which you can hear off the radio and everybody can pick it up. And regardless of what you do, it's still going to take time no matter what. So let's say you want 2 15-song set lists. That's 30 songs with no repeats. That's 30 songs. You know, you're talking about, roughly 2.5, 3 hours of music total, you know, which is solid if you're going to play like a bar. And you've got a couple sets with maybe a break in between or whatever, depending on what you're going to play to or whatever. And this is just small time stuff. Obviously, I've never been a big time musician, but so playing venues like that, gigs like that, you wanted to have a minimum of 30 songs. And that's not being able to take any requests or whatever, all right? So if you've got a limited amount of, right, you've got to decide who you're playing for. Because with a 30-song set list, which may take you months to get down to where it's reasonable, depending on what standards you set for yourself. If you want to suck, you can knock it off in a few weeks. If you want to be okay, a couple months. If you want to be good, you're talking about you might want to invest a year of regular practice, you know, depending on how quick the musicians come along and how many songs everybody's familiar with together as a whole. All right, and how quickly it clicks. Sometimes things go faster than normal, but for the most part, it's going to take you a while. All right, now if you want to be a country, blues, rock, metal, jazz, R&B, pop, top 20 band, do you have any idea how long your fucking set list needs to be able to play a venue of each kind of venue? You might as well be looking forward to not playing anywhere for the next 5 years. While you get roughly 600 fucking songs down, 30, 40, 50 of each different genre, so that wherever you go, you can please the masses. You can play anywhere, anytime. How many fucking bands do you know that print records, that actually make a living at this shit? In fact, how many bands do you know that even tour on a small scale, just do basic small circuits? East Coast stuff, Florida circuits, There's a few West Coast circuits, like through LA and through Hollywood and through Simi Valley and through, you know, you have circuits and stuff, which are, and these are semi pro bands. And these motherfuckers do not play 19 different genres of music. They play a genre of music. They are a rock band. You don't have too many rock, pop, country, rap bands that can fucking just change their masks out. You have them. A lot of them play fucking weddings. And a lot of these are musicians who have been doing this shit for 50 years and they all already know the same songs before they ever even hook up. These are dudes that you can pull out and plug in. They come a dime a dozen. Musicians that they know the top 100 songs in a song list. These are your wedding bands. But your average band does not play 37 different genres. You play to a genre. And you play to those fans. Game developers are trying to do that. They're trying to play to everybody. They want to be a rock, country, pop, rap, metal, etc., fucking etc. And no, pick a game, pick a style, and be good at that, and be happy with the ridiculous lucrative amounts of money you make from that. There's no need to have everybody's money today, right? I don't need to be an action shooter, racing, fantasy, etc., etc., etc. game. Are you an RPG? Be an RPG. You're a racing game, be a racing game. If you're a shooter, be a shooter. Multiplayer shooter, do that. That's fine. But trying to combine all those things, to add one thing, you have to take away from another. And so you water that shit down to where it's like some trans bullshit. I mean, it's literally a little piece of all kinds of different things. It has no identity whatsoever. Fallout 4. What is it? It's a storyless hunk of shit shooter. That's it. What happened? Well, they tried to be everything and wound up being nothing. So, anyway, y'all ever seen the movie The Blues Brothers? Where they go in and try to play blues in a country bar and they start throwing bottles at them? We didn't ask for a blues band, bitch. We asked for a fucking country band. Y'all either start singing yeehaw or you're getting your pussies kicked out of our bar. Right? Right? Well, that kind of needs to happen in gaming industry now. You know, that really needs to happen. The fans need to start throwing bottles and rotten-ass tomatoes and eggs and shit. And say, we didn't ask for this Pokemon fucking bullshit. Give us our RPG or go make something else. But whatever you do, do that. And do it well instead of whatever this is, you know? Now, that is the problem. It's really the only problem, really. Beneath the great oak in the city of Coral. All right, we can go do that. Well, when I was younger, we were I would say a progressive metal band. And I by no means am a studied musician in terms of I don't have a lot of educational music theory background and stuff. A lot of play by ear. Took a couple lessons, can read basic sheet music, but can't read by sight and all that. But as far as a lot of playing by ear, I was sought after, so I must have been okay. I'll say that. I mean, you know, musicians are a dime a dozen. Everybody wants to be a musician on some level, I guess. But I was okay. I was good, and I played a lot, played hard. While all my friends were at the beach and fucking amusement parks and the mall and doing this, I was out there fucking breaking drumsticks, spending all my allowance on new heads, and playing my cymbals until you just couldn't hear them anymore because, like, literally they were splitting in rings until my 18-inch crash wound up being a 6-inch splash that, you know, made no sound type of thing, right? So that's what I'm doing. Out there with my dad, he did air conditioning, and he hooked a blower motor up to an extension cord so I'd have something, because it was like 100, you know, I live in Texas, it's 105, 110, 130 in the garage during the middle of summer, and I'm out there from basically the time they leave for work till the time they come home, and be mad that they got home that I had to stop practicing, you know. It was that type of thing. So I used to really like playing. Anyway, we played, oh nice, 500 gold, I'll take that, totally. Played a lot of progressive type stuff. Like at the time, I think our influences were bands like Dream Theater, and a lot of early progressive bands like, you know, Watchtower and stuff like that, but we couldn't do a lot of what they did. I mean, these dudes, they counted in shit like 7.5, 13 sixteenths and all this freaky, funky, you know, ridiculous shit. These guys were like computers. But that's the stuff we liked anyway, you know. That was our influences. Fate's Warning. Fate's Warning was one of my favorite bands, period. Back in the day. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. All right, so let's see. We haven't been there yet, so we will go here, I guess. We played some original stuff too. I mean, everyone wanted to write originals. You didn't have respect unless you did, but unless you were known, they weren't worth a fuck because nobody knew it. Half of what made original or copy tunes great was everyone was familiar with them. So you come up with original. Well, if you weren't famous, then they must suck. Even if it's great, you weren't famous yet, so it must suck. You know, the curse of original music. Yeah, we did some of that, and then later, even played with a church band for a while. Gospel stuff, but the actual church drummers, like the dudes, in my experience, the best of them, and I don't mean to be, this isn't racial, it's just a fact. The black dudes who play in church are some of the best drummers I've ever heard in my life, period. And they tend to, 99% of the time, be black dudes. And they just have a sense of count and timing that's, it's some surreal shit. I mean, it's fucking amazing. I don't know how... And they'll have a flair. They'll always have a certain groove and a certain style, and they always come back to their count, and they can get off on... I don't know how they do it. It's like they just got a metronome in the back of their head, and they don't even have to bother paying attention to it. It just kind of just controls everything they do. But so I could never measure up to all that kind of stuff. But I admired them. I'd listen to them, and I'd get ideas, but I'd be like, dude, I can't even see where you're coming from with that shit. Like, amazing shit. Anyway, used to dig that, so that was an interesting experience, for what that's worth. Yeah. I'll take that axe. Take that lockpick too, bitch. Give me that axe. I'm gonna go beat up some mud crabs or something with that axe. And then the last, I'd say 2 bands I was in. It was technically 1, but sort of 2. I don't know. It was kind of a mix of stuff, and that was another example of the whole we need to learn a little bit of everything. Once you get some stuff, somebody would get insecure and think that they were missing some particular genre that needed to be covered should someone ever make a request. So we need to learn a bit of this, need to learn a bit of that. Never got good at anything and never got around to being ready to play.
Hey, you die!
When all we essentially had to do... I'll take that Dwarven Dagger. All we essentially had to do was just learn something and stick with it, you know? Well, anyway, it was what it was. But we played... I started to like some of the more alternative style bands. Everyone from Coldplay and The Fray to... Oh, I don't know, shit, you... what was it? The Verve or something. Anyway, just different styles, different influences.
This had better be good.
Why do I have a feeling this guy's going to cause drama for me trying to fulfill my contract over here?
Do your worst. Do your worst.
Bitch, why are you all worried about me? What the fuck aggroed her on me? It takes something in me. Oh my gosh. Great female drummers. There's one in particular. Hold on, she's right here on YouTube. That's where I got hip to her. And she might be my favorite. I can't sit here and think of her name right off the top of my head. Gee, real favorite, huh? Hold on. I can see it looking at my my subscription feed. Hold on a second. In fact, Annika, I don't know how to say her last name. I think it's Nils, not Niles, but Nils. I think she's, maybe Norwegian? No, not Norwegian. I don't know. Not sure. Anyway, here. Oh, no. No, sorry. No offense, but no. Not Metal Cohen. No, this chick right here is the baddest I've seen so far, in my opinion. Yeah. She's got the groove, man. she's got her own style. She's got her own thing. Like she's innovative. She does some really, really good shit. My opinion. I think my favorite male drummer might be David Diepold, although he's almost primarily, death metal and stuff like that. He's so solid at speeds. Like I just can't imagine playing like he does, and he makes it look easy, or he makes it look like it's easy to him. He's just got that I just smelled shit expression on my face, I'll say nothing. I mean, he's not cocky like that, but I mean, it's just like nothing. And it's fucking, and his rolls, he's just smooth as silk, man. At speeds that I would never reach as a drummer personally. Yeah, I've seen Metal Cohen. Yeah. Sure have. What's the old adage? If you can't say anything nice, then, yeah.
Oh, hello there. I'm sorry, you startled me. My nerves get rattled rather easily these days. Now. My children? Whatever for? Oh, using your gift service was the... So here's the list of all... You'll notice that the list gives each child's location and some suggestions for gift. Now please go. Now, please.
So I have to kill her and the dog. That sucks.
By the Nine Divines, assault! Assault!
A hoe, a rake, and a scythe. Oh, man, Mike Portnoy was... Yeah. Yeah, he was another innovative. Like he had a style. Like sometimes I'll go for a certain style that just makes whatever you do just sound pretty, you know? Technical skill and all, I mean, I don't have it myself. Who am I to judge? But like sometimes shit just sounds good. Like the dude from Dave Matthews Band. That's one of the best drummers I've ever heard, ever. As far as style goes, it's just he has this mastery of ghost notes. Like he just, I don't know, he's just does them like no one else. And all the Draconis children. Ugh. This is kind of tedious. Haven't been here yet either. Guess we'll go here. I still really like Fate's Warning. They had their original drummer, what was his name? Mike Zimmer, I think. He wound up, drugs got him. But he had an offbeat power drumming style that was completely unique. For the time. Once again, innovative. He was innovative for the time. Where am I going? West? The Daedric shrines were so cool here too, man. That's a pretty cheap move coming in the door, I think, if you ask me. Pretty bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Okay, it's a fucking guard dog, huh? Should have come in sneaking, I guess. Oh, it's a Timberwolf. Okay, well, they hit hard then. That should have been a common soul then, I think. Bastards. Guy from Def Leppard? I don't believe so. That I heard anyway. I remember he lost his arm and then went and retrained himself how to play. I'm talking about. Okay, I don't think those are worth carrying 8 pounds. Mm-mm. That's just some barely shit getting through the door. Here, I'm just gonna do this. I'm tired of wrestling with this. Okay, this isn't that hard. I don't know why it's being made that hard, but okay, gotcha. All right, so we're gonna do something a little different. Okay. What, scare everyone off? No, I'm just getting my fucking ass kicked by these bears. At least for the time being. God damn, man. How's that not hitting him? Okay, I'm really not understanding that. Okay. So, these don't work, huh? Bitch. What the fuck? Fucking bears. Asshole. Jesus, yeah. See, there you go. Good for something, right?
Let's get this over with.
Oh, I didn't do shit, did it? Magic. Okay. The complete damage immunity that they're getting here and there is becoming really annoying. Okay. We got this. It's got 15 bears and who knows what else over here. Come on, ho.
Show me what you've got.
Beat your ass, ho. Yeah, I know there's another bear in here. Threat system's broken for some reason. It's just broken. Aha! Fucking bitch. Poor bear. Bear dude. Oh. Got through that, barely. That's what we need to do. Yeah, the bears are just almost a two-shot. Not quite a two-shot. Which is good. I have not found that yet either. I got sleepy, man. Had a long day. Oh, nice, man. How's it working for you? What kind of character did you make? think I have to attack her. Just wait for an hour at a time until she comes out. She'll come make her rounds eventually. Okay, where am I at? Let's see, Mage's Guild.
Right.
I love this. Well, we'll just have to see about that. Well, far be it from me.
What can I do for you, citizen? Yes? Is there something you need? Oh, do you now? Well then,
Well,
far
man.
be it for me to deny you such a reasonable request. Guards, I need assistance. This person is resisting arrest.
Far be it from me to deny you such a reasonable request. Oh, do you now? Well, let's see about that. Now I'm going to let the mages in the Mages Guild, What's up, Zach? How's it going, man? Help! Help! She normally comes in here.
Sight of those creatures.
What the fuck? She always comes. Oh, nice. Come on, man. They start calling in zombies.
Well met, guildmate.
Shiravi runs a good inn, but she's
Come on, man.
her sisters.
What? Where else do you get to do this, man? Oh, this shit is awesome.
Take care.
You know what?
How do you do?
Need to make sure I don't have a bounty. No bounty. That's what I'm talking about. Isn't that? It's so funny. Watching all the mages. Well, I like the challenge of getting through it all without a bounty, right? You can get a bounty and pay your bounty off. Okay, anybody can do that, but figuring out a way to either make them hostile or whatever and attack you, you know, too much fun, man. Too much fun. Okay, I guess I need to leave. There a regular trader here? I know there is. Not sure where though. Right here maybe? No, that's an inn. The lag is really horrible. If the game freezes up here in a minute, I'm sorry.
Not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
Yeah, the music is, yeah, it's acting really, really funky. Okay, well, that's another inn. I don't remember where the general traders are here. Who cares? Okay, and this is not where I want to go either. I don't think. Or no. Is that the gate or the castle? It's the gate. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can't. Yeah, honestly, you're kind of screwed if you don't join the Mages Guild. You miss out on half your character build, really. If you think about it. Right, the last one should be an Imperial City. Okay, so yeah, I mean, like any good assassin knows that it's best when you get bystanders to do your work for you. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the idea. We'll have an Oblivion gate out here later. I think Leowyn is. This is the one city where I believe there's 3 gates. You've got the gate that's quest related, then you've got this gate which is just a regular gate, and then you have the one that you close. Just a random gate to close near the city. So that you have a regular one, a quest related one, and then one that's part of the quest to get their aid for Bruma, if I remember right. I think Anvil has 3 also. I know they have at least 2. Who's that?
Speak.
Oh. You mean the one where you turn them all naked at the party? That one? For, who is that? For, it's not Sheogorath, it's the other one. Sanguine. Sanguine, yeah. He gives you the spell to turn everybody naked. Is that the one you're talking about? My favorite is the one where you go to the Khajiit town, and you convince them all that it's the apocalypse, and then Sheogorath has it rain flaming dogs on them. You remember that? It's the flaming dog apocalypse for all the Khajiit in this. I forget the name of the little town. Anyway, it's Sheogorath's Daedric quest. They had the best Daedric quests in this one, man. I mean, seriously. You know what I do on that Huntress is when I'm done with the character, or I'm, you know, I don't want to delete a character, I go to that character and I just keep the latest save. Or if the latest save is an autosave, I'll go in and I'll make a hard save. Like load that character, go make a hard save, and then delete all the rest of them. So you have one. Ooh, look at this. Oh, yes. What? This is the best game ever made. Best ever. They seriously got to go remaster this. They really need to. Can you imagine how beautiful this is? I mean, it's beautiful now, honestly. Look at the job they did for a last-gen game. I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. As big as this game is, and as much stuff, people, places, and things to do in it, pretty amazing. Okay, I think this is where you get to aggro the dude by basically telling him that his mother bled like a stuck pig or something. This is like really fucked up. Okay, I think you can get the Legionnaire to kill this guy for you.
Oh, by the 9 divines. Why do I get all the riffraff?
Oh, you should have said that.
Looking for a room?
Mother bled like a pig.
My mother? No! What have you done to her? I'll kill you! Ah!
Help! Help! I'm just an innocent assassin. Please take care of this bad guy.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, man. I'll take that. He goes back to drinking his ale. That's a serious Legionnaire right there. Alright. Last one should be Imperial City, right? Okay, this guy... I think you can kick his ass down in the basement, if I remember right. Umbacano Manor, maybe? Or the... I don't remember. Yeah. Shit, he's here. I don't think this is the place to do it. Mine? Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim? It's... You mean the quest line or the Dark Brotherhood itself?
Welcome. My master instructed me to show you...
Alright, we'll go do this then, I guess, real quick. This dude wants you to collect statues.
Ah, the treasure hunter. Please, have a seat.
Quest, it's alright. It's one of the better ones as far as Skyrim goes. That's not necessarily saying a lot, but it's alright. I think the Thieves Guild
Thank you for coming. I am... Yes. Well... You... Unless you... Stop talking. Enough.
How are you?
Ah, yes. Make it quick.
Oh my gosh.
I doubt it. Sure. Please, talk tough to me. I doubt it.
Talk
Sure,
tough to
that's
me.
Cute. Really? Talk tough
Tough.
to me. I love tough guys. Sure, that's good. Blow. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah. What a... That's cute. You think I'm afraid of you? Good. That... Good one. I doubt it. Yeah. Please. Don't make me laugh. Please. Blow. That's pretty good. I doubt it. That's pretty... Real. That's cute. You think I'm afraid... Yeah. Good. What a fool you are. That's pretty good. Please. That... I doubt it. All right. I get it. Goodbye.
Oh man, the persuasion minigame is awesome. I don't know, man. I pretty much like all the... I don't know. I'm not so familiar with every single one of them that... I pretty much liked all of them in Oblivion. Fighters Guild, not so much. Wasn't bad, it's just... Yeah. It's alright.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Just stand here. This is that awkward moment.
I'm warning you. Get out, or I'll call the guards.
Uh-huh.
Good morning.
All right. You know what, guys? I think I'm going to call it here, because this is where we need to go for the Mages Guild too. So I'll pick up this next contract for the Brotherhood, and then we can pick up on the Jagasta and Bruma. Yeah, that sends us to Bruma, but this is. Yeah. And then we can just get on that. We got to go deal with vampires for this dude and all that. Using the evenings, I don't know. See, I don't really have anything that I'm recording right now. But, and I don't know. I don't know if we'll jump back on this or jump back on Fallout 4 next time either. Probably tomorrow night. I haven't taken a night off in like a month and a half. Which, you know, I think the 12, 16-hour days every day. I'm a little sleepy now, but
Greetings.
usually in the evenings around 7 o'clock my time. Right now it's about 1:30 my time, so that's usually about what time we jump on. Either 7 or before. Sometimes we jump on at noon, so. But, yeah, I'm tired. I'm just sitting here, blah. Have been for the last couple of days. Maybe it's the weather. Yeah. Oh, dude, when I woke up this morning, I was like, this is it. This is how it all ends, right? I swear we had a typhoon roll by my house. And it lasted about 10 minutes, but it tried to rip my friggin' screen door off the front door and stuff. I hadn't seen a storm like that in a while. Thank God it wasn't some all-day thing. I don't think we'd have survived it. But I was sure it was the apocalypse, man. We'll be here. We're kind of in the middle of a Fallout 4 thing. I just wanted to jump back on this just to change it up a little bit. Let me play through this some more. I don't know. We'll see. What do y'all want to do? If we stream tonight, what do y'all want to do? Fallout 4 or this? I'm just playing this. This is really on the tail. We did a complete playthrough of this already for the channel, so if it had stormed more like that for maybe just another 30 minutes, we'd have been flooding too. I mean, it was like hardcore, violent and shit. Thunder cracking and wind, and it blew half the friggin' twigs and branches from the entire neighborhood up on my porch. Alright. That's cool. We'll jump back on this. That's fine. Let's, Alright, well, let's do that. Oh, I thought we could go raid somebody, though. If y'all want to. We'll go find somebody to raid. Let's go find a victim. We'll just all jump in and we'll just do a Ninja Flips raid and stop in and say hey and give somebody a bunch of likes if y'all are down with it. Let me go find somebody. Let's see. Let's see what people are playing right now. Well, I see us here. Aren't we special? Damn, there's a lot of Black Ops 3. Ah, there's someone playing Skyrim. Three Dads Gaming. Three Dads Gaming. Well, let's see. Let's see if make sure that they're still alive. You've been streaming for 4 hours too. Nice. Okay. Well, if y'all are down, you just jump in and randomly say hi to somebody. If y'all want to do this.
Naruto fans out there. A lot of the spells seem to be based around Naruto. In fact,
Here.
2 of them were actually the spells were literally called First Gate, Gate of Opening, Second Gate, Gate of Rest.
There we go.
Basically, it
All right.
increases your speed.
So if you want, we could all just go jump over to this person, go give him a like real quick if y'all are down with it, just to say hey.
He'll already learn.
It's always nice to get that. I think he has like 9 viewers on his little channel, but he's been going for like 4 hours, you know, and just doing his thing.
That's what James
Actually, I don't even have the speaker on here,
on camera
so
right
I can't even hear
now.
what he's
All 3 of us
saying,
will
but
be
he
on
seems to
tomorrow
be.
at 10 Central, either
He has 476 subscribers on his channel, so he's yeah. I'm just gonna jump in and say hey too. Let's all just go. What's up, Snazzy? How's it going? We were just ending it here. We're all gonna go raid this guy over here and just go say hey, give him a surprise, throw a few likes on his video. It's always nice. It's encouraging when you're
tell me now, or I'll kill you where you stand.
when you're just starting streaming and
I
stuff,
will,
and you
because I just killed everyone.
nobody knows you exist. It's nice to drop in. All right, so I'm gonna run over there, drop in, and say hey if y'all want to too, and then we'll go ahead. Yeah, Ninja Raid. Let's do that. So y'all can.
And you're helping her?
No. I didn't even know it was her until
Copy and paste that.
Please, you have to believe me.
We'll all say hey, and then I'm gonna go on about my
flip that
business. But
reverse.
you never know. Sometimes you find streamers that you actually like
I have
that
no
way
idea
too.
what that means.
Meet some actually real good people. A lot of times the smaller
Hey!
guys are just that. They're not
Okay, I
small
gotta
because
say
they
this
suck.
right.
They're small because they're not doing all the
Paragon
fake shit that the
Studios.
ones
Hey,
that are
Paragon
actually
Studios.
successful are
Welcome to
doing.
the stream.
You know what I'm
Where's
saying?
Lila now?
It's usually what makes them good.
Lila?
Anyway.
Whatever her name is.
Take the golden door estate deed as proof.
All right, guys. Well, I am jumping over there, and I'm getting off here. So if y'all want to meet me over there, cool. Y'all ready?
There it is.
Let's go.
There's my very special statue.
And I will see you guys
Okay,
tomorrow.
let's see what all the